Good morning, everyone. Buenos tardes, todos. Today's the day. Let's make some money. Ese día. Hacemos dinero ahora. Para cantar como lobo. To start a howling great time. I'm going to be showing Gulfstream and Aqueduct. And possibly, if there's a chance, maybe some Tampa Bay. Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video.
Race number one this afternoon, 5 furlongs on the firm turf course. These are maiden claiming fillies, 3-year-olds. Nice field will go postward. A full field will go postward. Good morning, everyone. Ron Nicoletti along with the one and only Acacia Courtney. And it's a really nice day at Acacia. We got a nice pool building in the early pick 5. And a little later on, $700,000 in the Rainbow Six.
And it's your birthday, Ronnie. So I'm told.
And it's my birthday.
He didn't tell anybody, but luckily I found out on Facebook. So happy birthday, Ronnie. Happy to work alongside you every day and wishing you the best one.
Thank you so much. So here's what I want you to do for me on my birthday.
What's that?
Give me a winning pick 5, please.
I'm going to try. Well, I've got 4 horses here in the opening leg, and I don't have your top pick, the 10. He's 4-1, so I'm a little bit nervous here. But I thought this was a very tricky way to start off the sequence. 4 deep in the opener, 2 horses in each of the next 4 legs, and hopefully I'm able to kind of skirt through with $32 play. I thought the number 1 Classic Secret on the drop-in class here could be a logical player, but wide open board, as you can tell, is she's your favorite now at 7-2.
Yeah, just sitting up there at 7-2. And, you know, she's getting that class relief. She was against maiden special weight competition over at Gulfstream Park West. She didn't run badly. She finished in the dead heat for 3rd. Didn't fare as well when she tried it here, but she did show some speed. I think the drop's going to help.
Yeah, and she, again, as you said, showed speed, and she had an outside post to deal with that day, too. A significantly tougher field that she was facing. And I had noticed last time that she was really on her toes. She was kind of tipped her hand with the first time blinkers on. Well, she's still pretty sharp and forward today. She's much calmer than she was last time. So better post drawn inside. Hopefully she's able to ration that speed as she's very, very fit, making her 3rd start.
You know, I went with the number 10 horse in here, and that's a Bahamian Rhapsody. He's breaking towards the outside today. If they're just missing finishing 2nd behind a repeat winner called Life-Changing Event, went 3rd at this level in distance, Ronnie Spassky, Miguel Vasquez in the saddle. I just thought this horse would carve out a nice stalking trip. I don't see any speed that I'm saying this horse is going to wire. So maybe if the speed backs off, this one can sit that nice trip with a strong finisher, Miguel Vasquez.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, she does come out of a live race with Life-Changing Event coming back to win. I did prefer maybe some that are dropping in class in here while she'd been exposed to this level already. But certainly this is the type of race where anything can happen. And she's also making her 3rd start off a solid effort last out.
Well, the number 6, I think it's Ladam. At least I hope it is. He's dropping to the 25. I don't want to say Dame. He's dropping to the 25 level and turning back to 5/8 today. Set the pace. It was against those 35 maidens. So here's another one dropping and turning back this afternoon.
Yeah, and I had noticed last time that she didn't look 100% fit to me. She seems today, while she's definitely looks a little bit stronger overall, she's just the type of filly that she just carries her condition. And some horses are just like that. It's tough to get them fit. So having a race under her belt, I think, is a key. Physically, she looks much more like a sprinter to me, and she's very sharp. She's a little bit keyed up right now. Yep. Would like to see her settle a little bit more, but she's been on her toes throughout. I think the turn back to a sprint should suit her well, and she could potentially be the one that's trying to take them wire to wire.
Yeah, she's one of those speeds that I absolutely saw on paper. Now the number 5, Alexandra M.I. Going to get Lasix today, returned from about a 5-month layoff. finished second at this level in distance, Antonio Sano. And I've just been loving the way that Junior Alvarado's been riding here, and he's going to be atop this sort of exaggerator.
This one he rode last time, got a second place finish, back to the turf in the drop in class. Second off the bench, you'd have to imagine, certainly expect a stronger performance today.
Well, they are going to the track for race number 1. It's going to be a great day of racing. As we mentioned a little later on, we have a $700,000 jackpot guarantee in the Rainbow Six. And after we cash a Casey's Early Pick 5 ticket, we'll send it right into that. So good luck, everybody, with race number 1.
Over here in the first race at Gulfstream Park, I like the number 11, Beta Swift. It's a first-time starter, but it has some great ability with the workouts and the pedigree. Just to watch, because the only thing I'm worried about is that the first time we'll have to see how he runs and all that. But again, my top selection is the number 11. Another one to keep an eye on would be the number 6. That's how I see this race. I'm going to go with the top selections. My top selection is the number 11. Right now at 10-1. Acá me gusta el número 11. Ese es mi escogido. Otro que me gusta es el número 6. Porque me gusta más es el 11. Good luck to everyone in their plays. Buena suerte a todos en tus cogidas. Subscribe to the channel, like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video. Acá te voy a enseñar toda la noche hasta los salamitos y unos de los carritos. I'm going to be on all throughout the night, watching it all the way through Los Alamitos and some harness racing. Good luck. Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Let's get this started with a howling great time making some money. Buena suerte en esa jugada, Miguel. El 6 sí puede meterse bien. Pues que yo me gusta ese número 11. Ese es que me escogida bien, que me gusta más. Es el 11. El trabajador que trabaja está muy bien. Tiene la sangre para este. El más que yo no gusta es el primer vez. Además, a ver cómo se corre. Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y usa el video. Acá es donde ganamos dinero con precios. Here's where you win some money with some prices. Not all the time the favorites. That's how I do it. Is I try to give you prices. If I know that a favorite will win, I'll tell you the horse to look at and keep an eye on. That's a price. I'm going to be showing some Aqueduct, some Gulfstream, some Aqueduct, and if anything, I could show some Tampa Bay Downs. Those are the 3 tracks I'm going to be showing. until it's over, and then I'll be on later on tonight for some Los Alamitos and some harness racing. I'll possibly even be showing some Santa Anita and some Golden Gate Fields. We'll see how everything goes. A más tardecito me voy a enseñarte el Santa Anita y de Golden Gate. No estoy seguro. A ver cómo está bien todo. If I was going to do an exacta box here, I would go 6, 10, 11 exacta box.
Race 1 in 1. 1 minute to the early pick 5 at Gulfstream.
There's 8 minutes till Tampa Bay and 15 minutes till Aqueduct. Good luck to everyone on their selections and plays. Buena suerte a todos en tus cogidas y tus juegos acá en el Gulfstream.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 1, the first of 11 here today, features an early pick 5 pool blasting towards $500,000. Wide open betting board. The rail horse is favored. Classic Secret. Mike Trombetta trains with Edgar Zayas riding. 9-2 money for both Alexandra M.I. and Bahamian Rhapsody. No money on debut for Betta B. Swift. She's let go at 12-1 currently. One of the next to move in line. La Dame moving forward in the white and red colors of Wilfredo Augusti Jr. Then draw me outside. Greta will complete the line. Still working with La Dame. Greta and Edgar Prado to complete the field. It's a field of 12 on the turf. The main track fast. The turf course firm, and they're at the post. Racing at Gulfstream. From the fence, Classic Secret gets the first call and fires to the top. Bohemian Rhapsody moving up on the outside. Splitting horses in La Dame. In between horses, Alexandra M.I. Queen Calypso is at the rail. 2 back to Better Be Swift, racing outside of Gone Dreaming. It's a gap of another 2.5 to Sister is Devil. She races ahead of Greta and Dispense. Then at the back are Prize Portrait and Ecliptical's Carol. Into the forward turn, they race Classic Secret front and center and on top by 2. La Dame now claims second for Jose Ortiz and going after the leader. Back to third, Bohemian Rhapsody, Queen Calypso fourth at the fence. Then Alexandra M.I. and Better Be Swift as they run to the top of the stretch. Classic Secret turns for home, still on top. From the outside, Bohemian Rhapsody toward the rail. Queen Calypso is coming on. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Classic Secret, she still has the lead. Queen Calypso, and on the far outside, Better Be Swift starts to motor, and Better Be Swift tries to gain on Queen Calypso. Queen Calypso, Better Be Swift on the outside. Photo finish. Way too tight to call. It was inside to Queen Calypso. It was outside to Better Be Swift. They came to the wire together in 56-2.
Woo! That was a race to start it off. I think the Ford got it just by the nip of the nose. By the nip of the nose. I would add that 11
in the photo.
in
Number
the next
4,
race.
Queen Calypso
Next time
was
it runs.
First. Number 11, Better Be Swift was second. Number 5, Alexandra M.I. was third. Number 1, Classic Secret was fourth. And number 6, La Dame finished fifth. 4, 11, 5, 1, and 6. It's Queen Calypso in 56-2.
That 11's going to pay well for across the board. Wow. Acá en el Tampa Bay, me gusta el número 5. Here at Tampa Bay, my top selection I like across the board is the number 5. Good luck to everyone on their plays. Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video. Así ganamos con dinero. Sin los favoritos, así ganamos con precios.
Less than a minute.
But at Gulfstream, keep that 11 on your watch list. Because next time that horse runs, it'll be even better. Again, for my top selection here, I like the number 5 across the board. Acá en el Tampa Bay, me gusta el número 5. Para ganar segundo y
The
tercera.
horses are approaching the starting gate. Welcome to the many outlets throughout the United States and all across Canada. From Woodbine to Hastings Park, taking the Tampa Bay down signal this afternoon. Track condition fast, turf course firm. The rail at 0. Moving in line for the first of 10, the start of the pick 5. 6-5 favorite is number 4, Pensan. Sammy Camacho set to ride for veteran trainer Mr. Jan Arnett.
What's up, Carrier?
Federal Case moves in, carrying the historic colors of Donald Disney. 2 more to go. Tis Approval. And the late running Doodle Hopper. He takes his spot. We're ready to kick it off for a Sunday afternoon at Tampa. They're at the post. And they're off. Away and running, Central Park and Chad Lindsay. Away alertly and gunning for the early lead. Back to the inside, that's Federal Case, also away with a top flight. Up on the outside, Tis Approval now moves up and gains the lead. The last horse away is Professional. They move out of the long 7 furlong shooting onto the main track. Tis Approval strides clear now to lead a length and a half. Central Park, a stalking second. A break of 2, Professional and Gallardo racing along third. Federal Case from between horses now fourth. Doodle Hopper, the 9-year-old veteran campaigner, up on the outside, and then it's a length and a half farther back to Pinson as they leave the half-mile marker. It's Tis Approval being shadowed by Central Park to the outside. 3 lengths farther back, Professional coming under an all-out ride. At this point, not responding, being passed by Doodle Hopper on the outside with a 1/4 mile to run. Central Park and Chad Lindsay now strike to the lead. Tis Approval a second. Doodle Hopper and Mena has him running on the outside as they turn for home. 3/16 of a mile to run. Central Park, he is the target. Tis Approval is along the rail second. Doodle Hopper continues to grind away on the outside, but down to the wire. It's Central Park on the class drop. And he will go on and score and do it impressively. Off to win by about 5 or 6. Doodle Hopper second. Looks like Professional might have hung on for third with Pinson to the outside. A photo for third in the first at Tampa.
Remember to subscribe to the channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video. Acá ganamos con precios. Here we win with some prices. Not all the time the favorites. And if I like a favorite, I'll give you a horse to watch at a price. Like over here at Aqueduct. I don't see no one beating the 4. So the 4 would be a pick. but a horse to watch and keep an eye on for in this race that may show some great improvement that I like. It's going to be the number 3 at a price at 11-1. So I would keep that 3 and search
1 minute.
at a price here at Aqueduct. Although I like the 4 is a selection, but a horse to keep an eye on. So I'm going to skip this race, but a horse to keep an eye on is the number 3. No voy a jugar ese porque el 4 va a ganar facilito. Pues uno que me voy a estar con mis ojos es el número 3. Good luck to everyone on their plays here. Buena suerte a todos en tus cogidos. Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video. Acá ganamos con dinero. Con precios. No muchos favoritos.
Ladies and gentlemen, a couple of rider changes being announced for the first time later on in today's card. If you turn to race number 7, rider change from the number 6, Fleet Warrior. Make the jockey Romero Mirage. Romero Mirage rides to number 6, Fleet Warrior in race 7. And if you'll turn to race number 9, a rider change for the number 7, Trapped in My Mind. Make the rider Romero Mirage. Romero Mirage rides to number 7, Trapped in My Mind in race number 9 as the field for race 1 makes its way towards the starting gate.
Again, here, I think the 4 would be an easy winner, but one that I'm going to keep an eye on is the number 3. That might run a good race and have the ability to come into the exotic play. Acá me gusta el número 4, pues no lo voy a jugar, es mi escogido. No voy a jugar este carrera, pues uno que me voy a estar mirando con mis ojos es el número 3. Ay, ese es que me gusta un precio. Good luck to everyone on their selections and plays here at Aqueduct. Buena suerte a todos acá, tus escogidos acá en Nueva York.
The field for race 1 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. We're waiting on 2 Boss, and we ready. They're in the gate. And they're off in the Sunday opener at Aqueduct. Like a shot, 2 Boss went to the lead. Not the best of beginnings for We Ready. Inside, Cafre joins 2 Boss, and these two are a length in front of Dazzle Time. To the inside is Repo Rocks. The trailer is We Ready. The field makes their way up the backstretch. And Cafre, the firster, is in front of length. Two Boss. Two is outside. The gray is in second with length and a half back to Dazzle Time. Repo Rocks a neck behind him towards his inside. The trailer still We Ready 23-2 for the opening quarter as Caffrey leads the field to the far turn, a half length in front of Two Boss. They have 2 lengths on Repo Rocks trying to move up inside of Dazzle Time. Further back, it's We Ready midway on the far turn. Two Boss, two Caffrey. These two still a length in front. Dazzle Time's under a ride. Repo Rocks. Pablo Morales just waiting to roll with him as the field makes their way past the quarter pole. The half was 46-4, and Two Boss takes the lead away from Caffrey off the turn. Caffrey battles back along the inside. 3 lengths back to Repo Rocks, and Dazzle Time past the 8th pole. Two Boss begins to edge away from his 4 other rivals, and he's 3 in front. Dazzle Time and Repo Rocks looking to reel in Caffrey for second, but they're all chasing Two Boss, who wins by 5 under the line today. Dazzle Time was second, Caffrey third, Repo Rocks fourth. Final time for the 7 furlongs was 125 flat.
Te dije, el 3 que lo ves. El 4 ganó y el 3 que dije que me voy a estar mirando metió bueno el segundo. I told you guys the 4 was going to win. The one to keep an eye on is that 3. Shows some great ability at a price.
Number 4, Two Boss finished first. The 3, Dazzle Time finished second. 2, Caffrey was third, and the 1, Repo Rocks, was fourth.
Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Here's where we win money with some prices, not all the time the favorites. Acá suscríbete a mi canal y usa el video. Acá ganamos con precios, no los muchos favoritos. I would add that 3 into your watch list as well, because next time out, if it wasn't facing a tougher horse, that horse would have been up there for a good win. But next time that 3 won't be at a 13-1. It'll be lowered odds. Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y usa el video.
Race 1 is official. Making his way to the winner's circle is the number 4, Two Boss. Two Boss is a 3-year-old son of El Padrino out of the Posse mare, Bossy Posse. Two Boss is owned by Michael Cascio.
So we'll see what we get from him on the drop in class.
Yeah, I was struggling whether to put him on top or in second. He's sort of a shaky proposition. He runs pretty good 2 starts back, as you mentioned. At Keelan comes up empty on the synthetic surface last time out. But you are getting Louis Saez this afternoon. As they go up the rank, Keisha, I had some interest in the number 7 Realtor Danny D, who's dropping to this level today on the dirt. He showed some early interest and faded.
Here for my top selection at Gulfstream. I like the number 7 at 7-1. Acá en el Gulfstream me gusta el número 7 al precio. Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y usa el video. Acá ganamos con precios.
On the afternoon. Good luck with your selections. Of course, we'll be back here for race number 3.
The horses are leaving the walking ring and moving on to the track for this afternoon's second race. The second race is at 6 furlongs over the main track. Maiden Claimers at a $12,500 level and a field of 8. Win, play, show, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Super High 5, Daily Double Pick 3, and Early Pick 4 opportunity. 50-cent Early Pick 4 and race 2 up next in 6 minutes. You have 6 minutes until post time.
Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Here's where you win with some prices, not always giving out chalk. And if I think Chuck's gonna win, I'll skip the race and give you a horse at a price to keep an eye on. So again, here at Gulfstream Park, my top selection is the number 7 at 6-1. Acá en el Gulfstream me gusta el número 7 a 6-1. Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y usa el video. Acá ganamos con precios. Good luck to everyone on their plays and selections here at Gulfstream. Buena suerte a todos en tus cogidos y tus juegos acá en el Gulfstream. Again, for those that are just entering, here in the second race at Gulfstream, I like the number 7 at 6-1. Let's see if we can get another great, decent price. Because in that first race, my 11 just lost by the nip of the nose. I'll be showing Aqueduct. Me voy a estar enseñando Nueva York cuando corren. El primer carrera ya se fue y ganó el 4, el favorito. Pues mi 3 se metió segundo. Era un precio de 13 por 1. Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y usa el video. Acá con precios.
One minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Just a minute.
Buena suerte a todos tus juegos y tus escogidos acá en Gulfstream. Good luck to everyone on your selections and your plays here at Gulfstream.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for the second race. It starts the early pick 4. Race favorite is number 5, Poppy's Prize. $5-2 money for Chamberlain, $5-2 money for Anato Astray. Realtor Danny D is 5-1. Realtor Danny D, one of 2 in here from the barn of Steve Dwoskin. Here's Capture the Crown. Then Draw Me Outside Reaction Time will complete the line. Reaction Time, Christian Torres going up, going in. They're out the post. And they're off. Good start out wide for Reaction Time from the rail. Chamberlain in between horses. Capture the Crown. These 3 are quickest. Now moving up at the rail. That's Debbie's Road to claim 4th. Back to 5th goes Poppy's Prize. Then it's Anato Astray. Deep on the course, Realtor Danny D. And the early trailer is Pachanga Patrol. Up front, Angel Arroyo and Chamberlain shake free to lead a length and a half. Reaction Time is second, 3 better than Debbie's Road, third, back to 4th, Capture the Crown. At the rail, that's Poppy's Prize, racing just ahead of Anato Astray, who's 3 wide. 4 wide, Realtor Danny D, and the trailer is Pachanga Patrol, behind an opening quarter of 22-3. Less than 3 furlongs to race. Chamberlain has the lead. Reaction Time is second. Here's the run from Anato Astray. The gray gaining good ground. Up into third now and only 3 lengths behind. It's a quarter of a mile left to go. Up front, Chamberlain leads by 2. Debbie's Road is second. Anato Astray continues to move up on the outside through a 46 3/2 mile. Anato Astray is coming after the leader, Chamberlain, with an 1/8 of a mile to go. And Anato Astray has ran right by. Back to second is Chamberlain. Back to third, Debbie's Road. Here's Pachanga Patrol for a slice. But today's the day for Anato Astray. Anato Astray for Joe Orsino and Victor LeBron to win by many. Chamberlain will hold second. Debbie's Road is third. Pachanga Patrol is 4th in 1:12-2.
Over here at Tampa Bay, I'm gonna skip this race because I see the one's gonna be the top. Is it be the that I like, but it's the chalk. But one to keep an eye on. I would skip this race, but the one to keep an eye on that I'm gonna look at a price is the number 7, Papa Joe, at 7-2. That's the only one I see that I'm gonna keep an eye on. I like my top selection would have been the one, but I'm gonna skip it because it's the chalk. But one to look for at a pretty decent price, I like that number 7. So I'm gonna skip it all, but I'm gonna keep an eye on that 7. Acá no voy a jugar esta carrera, pues me voy a hacer el ojo en el número 7. Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y usa el video.
There is a late scratch in the second race on the advice of the track veterinarian and by the order of the stewards. Scratch number 6, Ned Devine. Number 6, Ned Devine has been scratched.
Like I said, for my preference, I'm gonna skip this race because I know the one's gonna be the obvious winner. But one I'm gonna keep an eye on for a price is the 7. Just like I did with the Gulfstream first race and the first race here at Tampa. Because for those that know, the only time I'll add a favorite in is when I'm doing an exotic play. That's the only time.
The horses are now approaching the starting gate. The field is now moving in line. 65 favorite is Benny Feliciano's number 1, My Cowboy. Ricardo Feliciano has the call. One more to go. Papa Joel will complete the lineup. He steps in. They're at the post. And they're off. The favorite, My Cowboy, is away alertly, as well as Nicole Munnings. Purchasing Power moves up along the rail in the last horse away. One-stop shop. To the clubhouse turn they go. My Cowboy out where he likes to be on the front end early, and now Feliciano takes him in hand, and he shows the way now by 2.5. Along the rail, Purchasing Power up on the outside, Nicole Munnings, and it's a gap of 2. Papa Joel, 4 lengths farther back to One Stop Shop. They settle for their journey up the backstretch. My Cowboy takes them along on the lead, and now the margin 2.5. Nicole Munnings remains in the 2-path second. Purchasing Power toward the rail third. Papa Joel being asked to pick it up fourth, and still nothing from One Stop Shop. With a half mile to run, it's My Cowboy still in hand and on the lead by 3. Nicole Munnings is on the chase second. Purchasing Power remains along the rail third. Papa Joel and far back, One Stop Shop. They approach the quarter-mile pole. My Cowboy and Feliciano, they're cruising along. And now Nicole Munnings. Castillo sets him down for the drive, and he's gaining on the leader. 5 lengths farther back, Purchasing Power is third. They turn for home, 3/16 of a mile to run. My Cowboy. Feliciano still riding very confidently, and he is the leader. Nicole Munnings is surging on the outside. One Stop Shop along the rail, but My Cowboy, the veteran campaigner, is still on his way to his 15th career victory, and he'll make every pole a winning one. Nicole Munnings is second, and then it's a long ways back to One Stop Shop third.
One minute.
I'm going to skip this race. I don't have no pick here, but one I'm going to keep an eye on here. I'm looking at the number 2. I'm going to keep an eye on that 2. I think the 4 is to be the obvious winner, but I'm going to pick my horse to watch here. I'm going to do the number 2.
Field 4, race 2 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. We're waiting on Kazar and Adwa. They're in the gate. And they're off. Adwa shows first. There's Mia Be a Star along the inside. Kazar's there. So too, She's So Naughty. And now, Behind the Couch rushes up between horses. Behind the Couch makes it 4 across the track, like back to Ancient Brown. And now Adwa has taken off the pace. So the 7 of them make their way up the backstretch through an opening quarter of 23-2. The prohibitive favorite behind the couch made her way to the lead along with Mia Be a Star. Kazar makes threes company on the front end. They've opened up 4 lengths on She's So Naughty. High School crushes at the rail. Adwa's out of last. Ancient Brown Trails. The half went in 47-3. Kazar behind the couch. Mia Be a Star at the rail. These 3, a straight line as the field turns for home. Mia Be a Star, Kazar on the outside. These 2 have opened up a length on the favorite behind the couch. Far outside, Adwa bears down, and Adwa's coming with a big run past the 8th pole. Adwa to the neck of Kazar, and right by Adwa a length. Kazar battling back as Mia Be a Star coming to the line. A 3-length win for Adwa. Dead tight for second. Maybe Mia Be a Star over Kazar. Behind the couch was 4th. Final time for the 6.5 furlongs was 1:20-1. Number 7, Adwa was first. It's a photo for second. Number 2, Mia Be a Star finished second. 6, Kazar third. 4, Behind the Couch finished 4th. Returning to the winner's circles, the number 7, Adwa. Adwa's a 4-year-old daughter of Daher. Out of the Dynaforma mare, Ensijam. Adwa's owned by Kenwood Racing and Ralph Pastore. Trained by Kelly Breen. Her rider, Eric Cancel.
Trip over the GP green. Next to him, in fact, almost like 2 ships passing in the night, is a former stablemate of his in the number 2 Gunman, who is now Saffy Joseph Jr. Same owner, same breeder, but clearly Saffy continues to build up a powerful operation down here, and Ramona Bass has given him a horse. And what do you think of Gunman?
Yeah, and I'm not sure behind the scenes, obviously, with this one who has already been exposed for the level, but yep, they will be both in the Bass colors here. As this one, he's sharp as well, but versus High Tide, Gunman a little bit kind of bubbling over the top as far as that energy does go. He's also a different physical. He's a very kind of robust type of horse that carries his condition, as he'll go a little bit longer than the mile last time. And just splitting hairs between these two, Gunman is the one that overall maybe looks more like a miler, while High Tide looks like that longer kind of distance type. And I think that's why you see the disparity too in price. Unfortunately, you're gonna have to take 4 to 5 on the one I do prefer.
How about this guy here at 4.5 to 1, the 6 template? I think my argument on the affirmative side would be respectable race here. Didn't run great, but ran respectably well first time on this circuit for Kathleen O'Connell. Maybe a little more time with KO. Does he maybe eclipse that last out effort?
Yeah, absolutely. I thought it was a solid race last time. And the biggest thing for him, he does have some natural speed.
Over here at Gulfstream's next race, I'm going to go with the number 2 across the board. Acá en el Gulfstream me voy a hacer el número 2. Es mi escogido acá. Again, my top selection here at Gulfstream is the number 2 across the board. Good luck to everyone on their selections here. Buena suerte a todos en tus oídos acá. Me gusta el número 2. Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta videos.
2 minutes, race 3 on the turf in 2 minutes. One minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate.
Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Again, I like the number 2 here at Gulfstream.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for the third, where the race favorite is number 3, High Tide. Luis Saya is riding the Son of Malibu Moon for trainer Todd Pletcher. Into the gate steps Colliery. Gunman is ready now. High Tide. Then Georgia Pines. From the outside, Kaliningrad will complete the line. Kaliningrad, Victor LeBron to complete the field. They're at the post. And they're off. Crowded in the center was Georgia Pines. Quick away was Gunman, who heads off for the early lead. Moving to take him on is Template from second. Down at the rail goes High Tide third. Early fourth for Kaliningrad, then Georgia Pines and Colliery, who's at the rail. Morrow's team, the gray, is last of the 7 as they charge into the first turn. Up front, Tyler Gaffleone puts Gunman on the lead and has him stacked and packed behind him. Out wide on the course, Georgia Pines is marching forward to claim second from Template, who's back to third. Then it's Kaliningrad racing outside of High Tide. Colliery's on hold second last, and the trailer is Morrow's team. 24 seconds for a reasonable opening quarter as they race into the backstretch. Second choice Gunman leads by a length. Georgia Pines is there second. Template is at the rail in third. Out wide on the course in Kaliningrad with High Tide between horses. Colliery's at the rail, and Morrow's team's at the back. There's really been no change in the plot here. They're separated by 6 lengths behind a 48 2/2 mile. Gunman continues to control his own fate. He leads by a length and a half. Georgia Pines is second. Template is third. Kaliningrad fourth. High Tide needs some place to go for Louis Saez as Colliery gets started on his inside, and the trailer is still Morrow's team. They leave the backstretch and move on to the far turn. 3 furlongs left to race. They've left Gunman alone throughout, and he maintains a length advantage. Template looks like he's got some running angle to try to get after the leader second. From the outside, High Tide is put into action, but he's very wide on the course. Colliery begins to run home for Bravo. He looks to tip to the outside of Template as they run to the top of the stretch. 3/4, 112 2, and Template is on the attack now to challenge Gunman for the lead. These two have kicked on. Back to third, Colliery down the center and High Tide with 1/8 of a mile to go. It's Template who's edging away. Gunman is back to second. Here's a late run from Morrow's team on the stand side. He's motoring home. He's got a shot for second, but Template's a winner. Template by 2.5. Up second was Morrow's team with a good late kick, then Gunman third in 147 4.
Less than a minute.
Over here at Tampa Bay, I have a few horses I like, but my top selection is going to be the number 7, Denny, at 4-1. Another horse to look at for a price that you may want to keep your eye on. I'm looking at that number 5. But my top selection here is the number 7. And the 5 I'm going to keep an eye on. Good luck to everyone on their selections. Buena suerte de todos tus cogidos. Acá me gusta el número 7 y me voy a estar con el ojo del número 5. Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video.
The horses are now approaching the starting gate. The field is now moving in line. 6-5 favorite. Number 6, Strum and Pluck. Camacho set to ride for Kathleen O'Connell. Two more to go in. One out. They're at the post. And they're off. Typed on the outside, breaks for the lead. With Denny now moving up along the rail. There goes 10 Miles High. Rushing through now to challenge for the early lead. And the last horse away is Clear Wonder. They link up with the main track. 10 Miles High strikes to the lead 3 parts of a length. Two-step dance is there second. Tight on the outside third. Stop it advancing toward the rail now fourth. Denny is there fifth. Then it's 4 lengths farther back. Strum and Pluck racing sixth. Rogue Rage is seventh. And Clear Wonder is the trailer. They leave the half-mile marker. 10 Miles High off the long layoff. Has a narrow lead. Two-step dance. Up on the outside second. 2.5 lengths farther back. From the outside, Tight is now third. Stop it along the rail fourth. 3 lengths farther back to Denny fifth with a 1/4 mile to run. 10 Miles High trying to take him start to finish. Tight on the outside. Runs at the leader with two-step dance. Down along the end rail. Stop it now putting in a run as they're into the stretch. 10 Miles High is still leader. Two-step dance under left-handed urging. Runs at the leader second. Stop it is there third. Inside the final furlong. 10 Miles High in front. Start to finish. Two-step dance second. Stop it third.
One minute.
At Aqueduct, my top selection is the number 1. Acá en Nueva York, me gusta el número 1. Good luck to everyone with their selections and plays. Buena suerte a todos tus consejos y todo en Nueva York. Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video. Acá jugamos con pocos precios y if un favorito juega, yo no los coge el carrera.
Field for race 3 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time.
Also here, I like for But I'm going to keep an eye on is going to be that number 2 I'm going to keep an eye on. You know, that's the one I'm going to keep an eye on. But my top pick is the number 1. Acá me gusta el número 1. Por un precio, me estoy viendo el número 2.
We're waiting on Bourbonic and Make It in New York. They're in the gate. And they're off. Ghost Stalker goes to the lead between horses. There's Respect for All. And Prospect Mountain has speed today. Linked back to the only solution along the inside in third. Make It in New York's fourth, and the favorite is fifth, rather. Make It in New York is ahead of Just Bourbonic, the favorite, who trails early out of the chute and up the backstretch, led by Prospect Mountain, who went an opening quarter of 23-4. He's a half length, now a length in front of Respect for All. Ghost Stalker 3 wide in third. Bourbonic's moved up now. Kendrick Carmouche has him along the rail, and he's fourth. The Only Solutions fifth. Trailer now Make It in New York as the field makes their way to the half-mile pole. A length lead for Prospect Mountain. Respect for All right there in second. Ghost Stalker coming under a ride in third. Bourbonic rides the rails in fourth through a 48-1 half-mile gap of 3. Make It in New York's out of last. He's a neck in front of The Only Solution as the field is midway on the far turn. Prospect Mountain, Respect for All ratchets up the pressure. Ghost Stalker's under a drive. Bourbonic, Kendrick Carmouche just looking for a seam as the field makes their way off the turn through 3/4 in 1:14-2. There it is. Up the inside comes Bourbonic, but Prospect Mountain has a response. These two, Respect for All still there. Bourbonic trying to come along the inside on Prospect Mountain, who's hanging tough. Prospect Mountain, Bourbonic, Respect for All not going away. Bourbonic, Prospect Mountain, Respect for All. Bourbonic, Prospect Mountain, Bourbonic, Prospect Mountain. Oh! Tight on the line. I think Bourbonic got his head down on the money. It was tight with Prospect Mountain. Respect for All was third. Final time for the mile was 1:39-4. Photo finish.
Way to go, Jay.
Number 5, Bourbonic was first. The 1, Prospect Mountain, was second. The 2, Respect for All, third. The number 6, Make It in New York, finished fourth.
top of the list, Ronnie. We ran 4 Florida bred restricted stakes, and I would say the star of the day turned out to be the Mike Maker train Last Judgment. Won the Millions Classic, got a 103 buyer for that performance.
Yeah, we talked about that yesterday.
Over here at Gulfstream, I'm going to go with the number 2. It's my top selection. Acá en el Gulfstream, me gusta el número 2.
Company. I mean, again, I still think he is very much writing his own story and looking forward to seeing what the present future holds for Last Judgment. Now, we know the future for Kiss Today Goodbye. His future in 6 days from now, he'll meet his destiny in the $3 million Pegasus World Cup Dirt. Here he is, in fact, yesterday out at Santa Anita Park. Kind of neat, Ronnie, picking up a workout over that infield or at least inner positioned training track. And this horse trained by Eric Krujak, colt by Cairo Prince.
Yeah, comes off an upset victory in the Grade 2 San Antonio over Mucho Gusto. Just didn't fire. That day is the odds-on choice. Of course, turned out later on that he had some kind of injury. So good to see this horse arriving here in South Florida. Should be here soon, I would imagine.
A little bit of a West Coast flair, thinking back to the likes of Mucho Gusto a year ago and even City of Light 2 years ago. Californians have done pretty well in the short history of the Pegasus. Here's a look, Ronnie, at your top selection in Sunday's 4th here on the dirt. The number 5, Creative Story. Stretching out, does that prove the trick here against the potentially the right kind of field?
Well, if you go back and look, he was sort of forced out at the start of his last race, so he's dropping to this level today. He finished 4th. That was against 12-5, 2 lifetime claimers, going 3/4 of a mile. It's Bob Hess Jr. He's got Paco Lopez handling the stretch out to the mile today. So I thought with Paco stretching from a sprint to a route, he'd be on near the pace, especially with a clean break.
The 6 and 7 both opened up pretty short, and they're still relatively short at 3 and 3.5 to 1. I don't understand what the appeal is with the 7 Soothing. If you like her, you should go bet. It looked like Bob Hess Jr. There was a bit of a sell-off, and Andy Williams bit. He doesn't claim all that often. We'll see how she does from the outside. Catch J&J is more of a plotter. I like this horse, Ronnie, with the white saddle towel, the 2 Bia Saichi. Her recent form, not terrible, but okay. I think okay in context to this field. And I was hoping just slotting in first time Ken Sweezy off a trainer change maybe would really get her back on track.
Yeah, one of those horses, it was too bad to believe last time out. I think bounces back. Turned out to be a pretty good race last time out. Produced a couple of next out winners. And I think the same. Changing Barnes might wake this horse up. You go back those performance before the last, this horse is right there.
Field of 7, very tricky race forthcoming in Sunday's 4th. We'll start a new batch of 3s and get things underway on the dirt once again with that 1 turn, 8 furlong trip.
Win Play Show, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Super High Five, Daily Double, and Pick 3 Opportunity. Post time in 7 minutes. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate.
But Jay, that's the fun of it. This is why you like to. This is why I like to play horses and not play the races that are gonna be very chalky, because then you, if you bet a lot of money, you're still gonna lose some money on it. So, but however everyone likes to play it, they play it. Good luck to everyone on your selections here at Gulfstream. Buena suerte a todos tus escogidos acá en el Gulfstream. Acá me gusta el número 2.
Lining up and moving in for race number 4 at a 1 mile trip, where the race favorite is number 5, Create a Story. 5-2 on this Daughter of Cantharos for trainer Bob Hess Jr. Second choice money for 7, Soothing. The 2, BSaichi, has taken some play as well, and what is a pretty evenly bet race. BSaichi, Vuyelwa, Don't Get Smart, and Fast Fraction. Here's Create a Story. Catch J&J and Soothing will complete the line. Soothing, Angel Arroyo to complete the field. 1 mile, race 4, all set for a start. And they're off. Bounced around at the beginning, was Create a Story, one of the last into stride. Fast Fraction was away well down at the inside. BSH, he put into play from between horses. Don't Get Smart, wide on the course and Soothing. Next at the rail in Vuyelwa, passed now by Create a Story, and the stretch runner Catch J&J is last of the 7. She's about 6 lengths off the lead as they exit the chute. It's BSH and Luis Saez with a narrow advantage, but they're all over Hurley as Fast Fractions in the 3 path. Don't Get Smart is 2 wide, 4 wide and Soothing. Behind the speed, both Vuyelwa and Create a Story, and then it's a gap of 4 to the trailer, Catch J&J. Opening quarter was 23-4 as they head to the half-mile point. BSaichi in front by a neck. Don't Get Smart is second. Fast Fraction is third, and given the hurry up, Vuyelwa runs into a pocket for Miguel Vasquez. In stride with the Create a Story. 4 deep is Soothing, and then it's a gap of another 4 to Catch J&J. She's still close enough, if good enough, as the pace has been fairly honest. 47 seconds for the opening half mile. BSaichi nursing a neck lead. Don't Get Smart is second. Create a Story 3 wide while third. Vuyelwa is there fourth. Catch J&J underway now for Meneses, far outside and up into fifth with a quarter of a mile left to go. It's BSaichi who just lost the lead to Don't Get Smart. Back to third, Create a Story, then Vuyelwa. Catch J&J continues to run home for a slice. 3/16 to go. BSaichi tries to battle back as Don't Get Smart is in front. Back to third, Create a Story. Down the center, Catch J&J. Final 16th of a mile with the advantage. It's Don't Get Smart by 2. Create a Story tries to hold on to second, but Don't Get Smart's a winner. Don't Get Smart by 2 in the end. Create a Story did hold second. Catch J&J third, then BSaichi and Vuyelwa.
See here, I was wrong. I was wrong, but I tried it. Playing the chalk races, a lot of the chalk horses, in my opinion, just like Cameron, we try to play the price horses. That's why if I see a chalk race, I try to give you guys a horse to keep an eye on that's a price. That's why I started a channel way back on a certain other website that I did it because there was one guy that I know that all the time he liked to give out the chalk, and then when he got mad that the horse didn't come in, he'd get upset and so forth. And he says he's gotten banned from tracks because he bet $10,000 on a favorite and they didn't want to pay it. You know, good for him. But for me and how my style is and like how Cameron's style is, we try to give you guys the prices to make that little extra money to play for the next day. I mainly like to do like some pick fours and all that. That's the only time I would add a favorite into is in my exotic plays. Like this race, I'm going to skip at Tampa Bay. I'm not going to give you a top selection, but one to keep an eye on and watch. I'm going to keep an eye on the number 3 here. All the other horses that we're going to keep an eye on scratch. So one to keep an eye on here. I'm not going to play this race, but one to keep an eye on. I'm going to be on that 3, keeping an eye on it. Should be able to show the speed that it has. And it's kind of good in the class. Just not too much, but we'll see how it goes. Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y usa el video. Acá tenemos precios, no de favoritos. Y el que yo creo que un favorito va a ganar, yo no lo juego en carrera. Good luck to everyone here on their selections and their plays. Buena suerte a todos en tus cogidos y tus juegos acá en el Tampa
The
Bay.
horses are now approaching the starting gate. The 2-1 favorite, number 4, Princess Cora, Tomas Mejia, has the running assignment. Moving in line for race 4.
Again, I'm skipping this race,
Turf course.
but I'm going to keep an eye on the
Here's
number
turn
3
0.
horse. Good luck to everyone. Yo no voy a jugar esta carrera, pues me voy a estar con mis ojos en número 3.
Three more to move in. From the outside, number 10, Passion for Treasure, from the barn of Brenda McCarthy. They're at the post. And they're off and running to a level start. Honorary Angel is reaching up for the lead with Princess Cora up on the outside. There goes Vanna Grand. Now moving up along the rail, Sluey's Chosen One slips through now to vie for the early lead. And the last horse away, Kelsey's Mandate. To the clubhouse turn they go. Sluey's Chosen One with the rail advantage moves through and now has a short lead. Up on the outside, Maketo now draws alongside to challenge second, and it's 3 lengths farther back, Passion for Treasure. In the 3-path, racing third, Honorary Angel is there toward the rail fourth. Vanna Grand shuffled back now to fifth. A length farther back, Donamy Up travels along now sixth. From between horses, Kelsey's Mandate is now racing seventh. Up on the outside, Splendor Beach. Then we go back to Princess Cora, and the trailer is Broadway Peggy. 8 lengths from front to back with a half mile to run. Sluey's Chosen One continues to have a narrow advantage with Maketo and Hector Diaz Jr. right alongside second. 3 lengths farther back, Passion for Treasure now coming under ride third. Honorary Angel is there toward the rail fourth. Vanna Grand is set down for the drive fifth as they approach the quarter-mile pole. Maketo on the outside, Sluey's Chosen One right back at her now second. Honorary Angel tips wide for the drive now third. Here's Princess Cora shooting through with a ground-saving trip by Mejia. Moves through and now going to the lead. Broadway Peggy is in full stride down along the inner rail. But down to the wire, it's Princess Cora with the lead. Princess Cora under a heads-up ride by Tomas Mejia. Scores on the wire by 3. Broadway Peggy was second. Sluey's Chosen One third. And Kelsey's Mandate completes the super.
So like here in this race, I'm going to skip this race as well. I think the favorite's going to win. But for a price horse, I'm going to keep an eye on. Maybe like that number, not that, that's not how you... See, like the 2, I'm going to keep an eye on. I'm going to possibly keep an eye on that number 2.
One minute.
Yo no me voy a estar jugando esta carrera, pues me voy a estar viendo el número 2 acá. Again, I'm going to skip this race because I think the 4 is going to be the obvious winner. But for a price, I'm going to look at that number 2. Should show some great run. Should have the pedigree wise to come up late for a good speed race. at this end. She liked the distance and the surface. It's still a little, it's on a fast track, but it still seems like it's a little wet there in some areas. So again, I'm skipping this race. I'm going to keep an eye on the 2.
Field for race 4 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time.
Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
We're waiting on Nikki Scissors and Queendom.
That's why I'm skipping this race. And I don't see like anyone else could win, but I'm going to keep an eye on that number 2.
They're in the gate. And they're off. Queendom broke alertly today and goes to the lead. There's not a problem, along with Lottie's Mission. Now Nikki Scissors along the inside, hustled under Manny Franco to get to the lead. It's Nikki Scissors, a neck in front of Not a Problem. Lottie's Mission's there. So is Queendom far outside Gringotts as Mebs Webb moves up nicely behind that line of 4 or 5, gap of 4 back to Choose Happiness and Galliano, the trailer, out of the shooting onto the oval through an opening quarter of 23 and 4. They're fanned out 5 or 6 across the track here. Nikki Scissors, Not a Problem, and Lottie's Mission. They're the top 3. Mebs Webb's moved up to 4th. Queendom's there in 5th, a length and a half back to Gringotts, who's 6th. 3 lengths to Choose Happiness, and Galliano's the trailer. 47 and 3 was the half mile. The field makes their way on the far turn. Nikki Scissors, Lottie's Mission turns up the pressure. Queendom coming with a run between horses. That's Not a Problem. Gringotts is there. Mebs Webb along the inside. Those 6 are covered by maybe 4 lengths as the field makes their way to the quarter pole through 3 quarters and 113 and 4. Lottie's Mission and Nikki Scissors have opened up 2 lengths. Mebs Webbs is coming with a run along the inside. Queendom down the center. The field's coming down to the 8th pole. Lottie's Mission, she's trying to put away Nikki Scissors. Mebs Webb's coming. Choose Happiness from a long way out of it. Gringotts as well. Past the 16th pole, though. They're all chasing Lottie's Mission, who's home free. She's in front by 3, and she's geared down at the end. Nikki Scissors held second. Bunch of them hit the line for third. Final time for the mile was 140 and 3.
See, like that 2 ran a great race. Just didn't have enough in it. That's why I skipped it. I'm going to keep an eye on that too for next time out.
Number 6, Lottie's Mission was first. The 4, Nikki Scissors finished second. It's a photo for third.
Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video. Acá lo ganamos con precios. Next time you're going to see that 2 horse is going to be lower than 11 to 1. It's going to be a better price.
Well, off the back of a nice win.
I like her. You do as well. But we have respect for the 5 Tony's Rose. It's funny, you know, Cherie, having been Chad Brown so important to that operation's success. And then you think of Kent Sweezy, who worked a number of years and was a large part of trainer Jimmy Jerkin's success, both here in Florida and, of course, in New York. And Kent doing a great job on his own. He's got the 5 Tony's Rose, who's just consistent, even if she plods a little.
Here, the only horse that I see here is the number 2. That's my top selection. Acá me gusta el número 2. Es todo lo que veo ahorita.
She does look like she has the ability to be ready to roll when asked on today's card, and I'm sure that's why she's 9 to 2.
Mrs. Maisel, meanwhile, is 4.5 to 1 as well for Terry Pompey. Big Terry Pompey fan in this corner. I know you're a big proponent of this operation, and I think the linchpin, if you like Mrs. Maisel, you're just really anticipating a filly who just needed that last start off the layoff.
And it wasn't the smoothest trip for her either. She did have a little bit of trouble, but the blinkers go on today too. Now, at one point, she had shown quite a bit of speed, and I'm wondering if those blinkers on second off the bench were expecting her to be a little bit more aggressive from the outside and picking up Paco Lopez. It seems like that might be the intent, as she does look like, from a fitness standpoint, she took a lot out of that last start.
Rod Ortiz Jr. in the meantime rides the 2 Charlotte the Brit. Is she returning to her best game here, turning back on the turf?
And I think that that's the biggest question, as I think that she is a better sprinter. And while it's been a very long time since she last won, this could just be the right spot for her.
She's in for the 20. We've got Silver Tunes and Miguel Vasquez, a big price with those neon bandages. And we'll get things underway with the 5th, 1 race out from the 700K guaranteed Rainbow 6.
The horses.
1 for a small little price here. If you guys want a little pricier horse, I kind of got to keep an eye on that number 3 here at Gulfstream. but my top selection is the number 2. Acá me gusta el número 2 para ganar. Segundo o tercero. Pues un precio, a más a precio, me voy sabiendo el número 3 acá. Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video. Acá ganamos con precios. Good luck to you guys, however you guys are going to play it here. But for me, my top selection is the number 2, but the 3, and for a price to just keep an eye on, I like that 3 may show off good ability. I'm not saying it's going to win, but it's going to show great ability and come up strong for in the exotic play.
1 minute, still time to wager on race 5. We're on the turf. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 5, the start of a pick 3, 5 furlongs on the turf. 7-5 favorite, number 6, Acor. The daughter of Munnings has Tyler Gaffleon on the riding assignment today. Tony's Rose, Acor now in line. They've put in Charlotte the Brit and Silver Tunes. Here's Proper Manners. Ms. Headley. Play that tone. And Mrs. Maisel to the outside. Mrs. Maisel and Paco Lopez will complete the line. A field of 8 on the turf. We're set for the 5th. And they're off. Can't break any better than that. From the outside, Ms. Headley begins the best from between horses. Proper Manners. Up now running on to the top flight horses is Acor, away in 4th and Play That Tone. Outside goes Tony's Rose, then Acor. Down at the rail goes Silver Tunes. The trailer is Charlotte the Brit. To the far turn they race. Ms. Headley has the lead. Mrs. Maisel second. Proper Manners is at the rail third. Back to 4th. Play That Tone. Race favorite Acor got caught very wide around that far turn. Tony's Rose is saving ground at her inside. Still at the back are Charlotte the Brit and Silver Tunes. And still up front is Miss Headley. Miss Headley to the top of the stretch leads Mrs. Maisel. Landry would love some racetrack for Proper Manners. Looks for room toward the rail. On her back, that's Tony's Rose, and they're at the top of the stretch. It's Miss Headley with the lead. Proper Manners into the clear and charging now second. From the outside, Tony's Rose. From the inside, Charlotte the Brit. Final 1/8 of a mile. Miss Headley tries to hold off an on-running Proper Manners, and Tony's Rose lifting late. Proper Manners and Tony's Rose on the outside. Photo finish. Wow, is that close? Was it Proper Manners inside? Tony's Rose on the outside. A photo finish in 56-3.
But that 3 that I was watching came up strong. Probably just barely got beat out by a nip of the nose. So next time that 3's gonna be a lower price at better odds. And if that 2 had a bad start, next time out, just mark that down. That 2 got squeezed. And if it gets in, it probably would have been outside, would have been a whole lot better.
In the photo, number 5, Tony's Rose first. Number 3, Proper Manners second.
Over here at Tampa Bay, my selection is going to be the number 5. Acá me gusta el número 5. And one for a small little price, that number 1. Y por poquito precio, yo creo el número 1 va a correr muy bueno. Pues me gusta el 5 más, el 1 para atrás en las exactas y de trifectas.
The horses are now approaching the starting gate. The field is now entering the starting gate. 2-1 favorite, number 5, Mighty Ghost. Antonio Gallardo has them out for Darian Rodriguez. Hey, hey, my. Next to move forward, Poco Charlie. And from the outside, Silver Edge. He steps in. They're at the post. And they're off. Valiant Virtue breaks for the lead. Up between horses, Hey, hey, my. The favorite, Mighty Ghost, comes away in good order. Back to the inside is Happiness. And the last horse away, Silver Edge. Around the clubhouse turn they go. Up on the outside, down along the inner rail, that's Valiant Virtue. Now with the lead, and Silver Edge moves up on the outside. Then it's 3 lengths farther back. Hey, hey, my is there from between horses. Now racing along third. Up on the outside, the favorite Mighty Ghost is into the bit and now moves up and takes over third. Happiness is shuffled back now to fourth. Then it's 3 lengths farther back. Poco Charlie racing along fifth. Swag Sessional is now sixth, a length farther back with a half mile still to run. Silver Edge has the lead 3 parts of length. Valiant Virtue is now up to challenge second. Mighty Ghost is poised and ready to pounce on the outside third. Then it's a break of 3. Happiness is fourth. Along the rail, Poco Charlie is set down for the drive fifth. Hey, hey, my, losing ground sixth. As they approach the quarter mile pole, Valiant Virtue and Camacho straight to the front. Here's Mighty Ghost and Gallardo on the outside. Moving up now to challenge. 2 lengths farther back, Silver Edge can't keep pace and retreats to be third. Poco Charlie is fourth. And now the whip is out on Valiant Virtue. Mighty Ghost on the outside continues to grind away. It looks like we're down to 2 inside the final furlong. Valiant Virtue is battling back gamely. Mighty Ghost takes another run at him on the outside. And these two are stride for stride. Mighty Ghost now puts him away. The favorite Mighty Ghost will score from a very game Valiant Virtue. Looks like Silver Edge hung on for third over Poco Charlie, who settles for fourth.
Subscribe to my channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video. Over here at Aqueduct, my top selection is going to be the number 4. The number 4 is my top selection here at Aqueduct. Me gusta el número 4 acá en Nueva York.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch here in race number 5. A late scratch. Take out the number 1, Amos. Scratch the number 1, Amos. That means the 1A, Cheatham Hill, will run for purse money only. Late scratch the 1, Amos. 1A, Cheatham Hill, runs for purse money only. Refunds on Win Play Show, Exacta Try, Superfecta wagers. If you're use this horse starting a daily double or a pick 3, you'll get a refund. Consos, middle and ending legs. If you use this horse in the early pick 4, early pick 5, late pick 5, or Empire 6, you will get the favorite at the conclusion of the race. Once again, late scratch the number 1, Amos. The 1A, Cheatham Hill, runs for purse money only in the field for race 5, has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time.
Good luck to everyone on their plays and selections here. Buena suerte de todos tus cogidos acá en el Nueva York. Again, my selection here is the number 4. Acá me gusta el número 4 en Nueva York.
We're waiting on I'm Fine and Sky Kitten. They're in the gate. And they're off. Sky Kitten shows first. There's If I Had a Chance and Banker's Daughter from the inside. Courageous Girls there as well. 5th along the inside is Cheatham Hill. Again, she's running for purse money only. Gap of 4 to I'm Fine. Gap of about the same. Back to Impress the Professor, who trails the field. Sky Kitten on a 2.5 length lead down the backstretch with If I Had a Chance and Banker's Daughter there. 23-2 for the opening quarter. Length back, Courageous Girls 5th. 5 lengths back to I'm Fine. Impress the Professor continues to trail the field as they make their way to the far turn. Sky Kitten 2 lengths in front of If I Had a Chance. Cheatham Hill's there along the inside. Courageous Girl moves up. The favorite, Banker's Daughter, nothing from her as of yet. Dylan Davis trying to get some run out of her. pulled up at the back is Banker's Daughter. The favorite's been pulled up off the turn into the stretch. If I had a chance, braces for Courageous Girl from the back of the pack. I'm Fine is flying down the center of the track. Courageous Girl a short lead from If I Had a Chance. I'm Fine bears down past the 16th pole. I'm Fine trying to get Courageous Girl, trying to hold Courageous Girl. I'm Fine. Here's the line. It's dead tight. Was it Courageous Girl that I'm Fine get her? Those two in a photo, 7 furlongs in 126 and 2. Photo finish. Again, we had a late scratch here in race number 5. The 1 Amos was a late scratch. It resulted in the 1A Cheatham Hill running for purse money only.
Just by the bit of the nose.
Number
We had the
4,
exactly
Courageous
there,
Girl
Jay.
finished first.
Woo!
6, I'm Fine was
If
second.
it was just a little
3, If I Had
longer,
a
your
Chance,
6
was
would have
third.
been right
5,
by.
Impress the Professor finished 4th. Returning to the winner's circles, the number 4, Courageous Girl. She is a 4-year-old New York
That
bred
doesn't
daughter
cause for
of
a howl.
Bourbon
Once it's
Courage.
over
Out
4
of
to
the Holy
1
Bull
or
mare,
5 to
Focus
1,
Curiosity.
that's when I start doing the howling.
Courageous Girl is owned by Brady Horse Racing and Rusba V Stables. She's trained by David Donk.
But that's 2
Her
wins in
rider,
a row. Woo.
Pablo Morales.
Hope so. The one uncaptured Heart, meanwhile, is down on the rail. Now, she's not a filly starting for the second time, but that said, her 2 races to date for trainer Ralph Nix have.
So do I, Jay. That's why I love it, because that's why they run the races. You never know. It could be chalk or it could be a big 99 to 1 shot come in and you have it, you know. But that's why I don't try to play the chalk at all. I try to play prices. And then if I don't see it, I'll give off a better price horse to keep an eye on. If it was just a little bit longer, Jay's horse would have won. For race 6 here at Gulfstream, my top selection is going to be the number 4. My top selection is the number 4 here at Gulfstream. Acá me gusta el número 4. El de Gulfstream. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video. I'm going to be on all through the night playing Los Alamitos and some harness racing.
Starting with the speeds here as we look at the field, it kicks off today's Rainbow Six, beginning to the inside with the one uncaptured Hart. Corey Lannery continuing to ride in good form here throughout the Gulfstream Championship meet, has them out once again as this filly drops back in for the 50,000. I know it was against State Bred Company last time, but she was still running against maiden special weight types. She's very, very quick out of the gate, this filly by uncaptured. Notice last time she has a real kind of bouncy walk to her, real sprint appearance, rounded behind the saddle, and being just a little bit headstrong out there on track, not really putting her head down and getting into the bridle as much as I would like. But I did think that her 2 races so far have been strong overall, and I liked the speed from the inside with her. She's 9-2 right now on the board. Your favorite, though, to the outside is the drop down runner in the number 8, Ms. V Time, who was a big price in her debut, about 14-1, going 6 furlongs at Churchill against a fine maiden special weight field, and they went pretty quick up front, and she was right up on that pace. And now we'll get some class relief for her second start. She's very fit. She's a good leggy type filly by Tisnow, as Louis Sias took her right from the pony. She was being a little bit headstrong out there too, a little bit keyed up, getting the call for riders up, kind of throwing her head up a little bit in the warm up, just a little bit on edge right there right now. So overall, I'd like to see her settle a bit more, and this is my first time seeing her in the flesh. I like what I see from her physically, just would like to see, again, put her head down, relax a little bit as she's getting a bit keyed up, and Louis hooked back up with the pony pretty quickly out of that warm-up to try to keep her a little bit more settled, as she is being a little bit difficult out there on track. And that's significant because you want to save that for the actual race, particularly when it's a filly that's going to be quick out of the gate, though it is just a sprint. Looking at a couple of others, the number 5, Vegas Weekend, another one that has some speed, has already been exposed to this level a couple of times. Distant second last time, and a second 2 starts back and for 40 at Delaware. So you feel like that's probably a race that she should have won, but thinking she could potentially grab a share in here with Kelly Breen and Paco Lopez, who have been certainly in good form throughout the meet here. Leggy filly by Mine Shaft, and I can see why they ran her 7 furlongs last time, as she does kind of have that appearance, but she's turning back in distance a little bit, getting an extra furlong to save, I suppose, here, getting circles, doing circles out there. Another strong warm-up from her. She has a real kind of that AP Indy appearance to her. Of course, Mine Chef by AP Indy is when Paco took her away from the pony. She runs with her head very low down. I like seeing that stride and that overall appearance that you do see from her with that AP Indy influence, with that low head carriage out there on track. Finally, the number 7, 10-1 right now on the 7 Montana. Pretty big price on a Chad Brown runner, as the blinkers do go on. And to be fair, she really didn't run a step in her debut. Liam's Missy, the second place finisher, did come back to win with a 71 buyer speed figure. I'd say it's a big cheater cup that goes on today. Shortcut blinkers with a small hole on the outside, I'm sure maybe to make her a little bit sharper. And she didn't race since that October 3rd performance up at Monmouth. So I don't know if maybe there were some issues, or maybe just back to the drawing board type of move for her. She looks like one of those. She's very, very feminine. She's a lighter framed filly. I don't know if maybe she's one that's not as good a doer as some of the others. She's not a typical sprint appearance that you would be used to seeing, with that compact build, really kind of muscular particular hind leg for a dirt sprinter. Not really what I'm seeing. She's very, very fit. I have no problems with that. Just wondering if we are going to see a better improved performance from her on the drop-in class second time out, if she will need to improve versus that debut race that we did see from her at Monmouth. But I think the inside and outside runner.
Again, my pick here at Gulfstream is the number 4. Acá me gusta el número 4. Good luck to everyone on their selections and plays here. Buena suerte a todos en tus jugadas y tus puestos acá en el Gulfstream. Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video. Acá estoy para ti y para ganamos dinero y también enseñándote carreras de toda de parte que puedo.
One minute. The Rainbow Six is up next. It starts with a guaranteed money of $700,000. 1 minute. Approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 6, start of the Rainbow Six on the Sunday program in South Florida. $700,000 guaranteed here. There's been all kinds of money for number 8, Miss V Time. She's been hammered from the outset, maintains even money favoritism here. Just about ready. Time for the Rainbow Six. And they're off. Good start out wide from Miss V Time. From between horses, Snackster put into play. Driving through at the rail, Uncaptured Heart. Into the top flight goes Vegas Weekend with Air Cavalry. Back from there, it's Montana Pretty working third last. 2 better than Hashtag Lucky. And yes, it's free as last. Snackster with improved speed today. She beats him to the punch and leads 3 parts of length. Here's the big favorite, Miss V Time, going after the leader second. These two have a length and a half on Air Cavalry, who's back to third. 3 wide, Montana Pretty. Vegas Weekend is toward the rail. Dropping back quickly is Uncaptured Heart. Then it's Hashtag Lucky, and yes, it's free. Around the far turn they go. Snackster sharp today. She's put away Miss V Time for the time being. Goes under a full-out drive and not getting by yet. 2 back to the inside and coming on Vegas Weekend with Air Cavalry next. Trying to run home from the back is on the inside. Yes, it's free with the Hashtag Lucky as they straighten for the drive. Snackster, now she's officially got away from Miss V Time, and she opens 3 on him now. Look at her run away. Snackster is sharp today. She's long gone. She's 11-1 and well clear out here. Vegas Weekend's going to rally into second with Miss V Time and Air Cavalry. Snackster is in front. Second, Vegas Weekend. Third is Miss V Time. Then Air Cavalry fourth in 1, 12, and 3.
Ahorita porque le voy a ayudar a limpiar, pero está con mi papá. Voy a ver cuántos puedo ganar y así se pueden ganar así los días. Sí, pueden. Ok, pero déjame hablar con Víctor primero. No, yo te estoy diciendo, si quiero vacación, a lo mejor voy a hacer uno de esos días o si no, una semana a mitad.
Winner 4, Snackster. Second 5, Vegas Weekend. Third, number 8, Miss V Time. Fourth, number 6, Air Cavalry. Fifth, number 2, Hashtag Lucky. 112 and 3 for the 6 furlongs. Irad Ortiz Jr. on a rare long shot here as Snackster let go at 11-1.
That's right, baby. It's howling time, man.
The field is now moving in line. 2-1 favorite is number 8, Ragtag, from the barn of Owen Hardy. Jesus Castanon has the call. Old Gray Ghost next to move forward. And from the outside, Ragtag. A field of 8 trying to graduate. They're at the post. And they're off and running to a perfect start. He's Royalty, wins the break and gunning for the early lead. There's Diamond State now moving up. Oceanic attacks toward the rail, and the last horse away is Lunig Rye. To the far turn they go. Oceanic and Gallardo.
I don't have a pick here, so I'm gonna skip this race. There you guys go. Whoever's gonna pick it, good luck to everyone. Buena suerte. Yo no tengo
The
escogido
wheel for
acá.
race 6 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. We're waiting on Magnificent Chrome and American Gentleman. They're in the gate. And they're off. Kentucky Knight shows first. There's Black and Tan. American Gentleman's outside the gray. Euro Silver Biz along the inside at the rail, up 74, and Jailbreakers between. American Gentleman and Euro Silver Biz a length in front of up 74. We come back to Black and Tan. Magnificent Chrome's on the outside, moves up into fourth. Jailbreaker. Chambo along the rail. Centavo moves up. The trailer. Now Kentucky Knight, 22-3. They rip through an opening quarter. Euro Silver Biz at the rail. American Gentleman, the favorite on the outside. Magnificent Chrome has moved up into third. Up 74's fourth. A gap of 3 lengths back to Centavo and Jailbreaker midway on the turn past the quarter pole. American Gentleman wrests the lead away from Euro Silver Biz through a 46-3 half mile. Magnificent Chrome in with a huge upset chance down the center of the track. Up 74, switched outside for running room. American Gentleman's almost home. Magnificent Chrome bears down on him. These two have 4 on up 74. American Gentleman trying to hold off Magnificent Chrome, will put his head in front. Magnificent Chrome has put away American Gentleman and upsets the 6th. It was Magnificent Chrome a half length over American Gentleman. Final time for the 6 furlongs was 113 flat. Number 8, Magnificent Chrome was first. 1A, American Gentleman second. 2, Up 74 was third, and the 4, Centavo finished fourth.
Well, if I can't, I can't. If she has a doctor's appointment, I'll rather wait until after.
Before, I'm not going to play this race. I'm going to skip it, but I'll give you a price in a few minutes. Just let me look over some things. We all can't get it right. It's going to be hard. That's why I skipped it, because I saw that one winning, but surprise, surprise. Whatever happens, but at least I didn't lose. Actually, I do have one play here. I'm going to go with the number 4 here again. Big Man Bob at Gulfstream. I kind of like how this one's going to be played out. Should be able to win at a good price by Super Saver out of a Distorted Humor Mare. Should be coming on strong late. Has the nice class levels. Just let's see how it comes out. It'll be coming out fast and late, especially on the turf. This horse should love the turf. So my selection here is going to be the number 4, Big Man Bob. Acá me gusta el número 4 en el Gulfstream. Va a gustar la distancia y también la sacate. Muy bien. So, este es mi escogido acá en el Gulfstream, el número 4. Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone on their selections here at Gulfstream. Let's make some money. We're starting off with some prices now. Here we go. We're going to have some more howling around.
Hey, everybody, hope you're ready to go. Our late pick 5 at Gulfstream Park is just about set to begin. The late pick 5 is a 50-cent wager featuring a very low 15% takeout, world-class racing, gigantic pools, and if nobody selects all 5 winners, the late pick 5 does carry over. It's coming up next here at Gulfstream.
Race number 7 this afternoon, 1 mile and 1/16th on the turf. Claimers 4 and up. Non-winners of 3 in life. 20,000 down to 16,000. Scratch the inside horse. Number 1 kicks off, as Jason just told you. Our final pick 5 of the afternoon, about $164,000 in that pool. And Jason put a ticket together. And let's see what it looks like in here. And he did go 3 deep in here with the 4, 7, 11. His whole ticket is keyed on race number 8 this afternoon. He's going to use the number 5, Nacho Papa, who I like too, as his single for a very affordable ticket of $27. One of the horses he did not use in this open leg was my long shot today. And I was
Again, my selection here is the number 4 at Gulfstream. Good luck to everyone. Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y usa el video. Acá te damos de precios buenos. No la que está de 3x2 y todo. Acá vas a ganar dinero.
with, of course, Embassy El Jaramillo in the saddle this afternoon. So positive fill for a little bit of a price of 8-1. The horse that I believe is the one to beat, besides my long shot being in here, is the 11, who's up there right now at even money. So with the scratch of the 1, actually breaking from post 10 this afternoon. And this one's going to have to carve out some trip from that outside post. First start since defeating $30,000 2 lifetime claimers. Now, that was going a mile and a 16th. It was up at Aqueduct for trainer Chad Brown, with Arad going for his 2nd consecutive victory. He had that upset in the opening leg of our Rainbow Six ticket this afternoon. So he's certainly going for 2 in a row on this horse. He knows how to handle him. Talking about Arad Ortiz Jr. Then the number 7 horse on my ticket is Time for Trouble. And this one's just got to break a little better. He's got to get away from the gate trouble free. He got mugged at the start last time out prior to finishing 4th. That was his recent outing at this level and distance. I just think he can run better with a clean trip. And Mike Maker is just having a fantastic meeting. And you're getting Tyler Gaffleone in the saddle this afternoon. And there you see the number 7 on your screen. And that is Time for Trouble. Super players, the horse I used was a bit of a price in the 4th spot. And that is the number 8, Memorable, who's a long shot 2 in here, dropping to the 20 level for Cheryl Weinbard. Didn't show much in his last race. Weakened. I just thought it was a better spot that this horse might be able to wake up. Go 2 starts back against this level of competition. This horse was right there at the wire. Edgar Zai is having a fantastic championship meeting. He will be in the saddle. So you're looking for a price for your super play. Maybe you put the number 8, Memorable. It certainly will be a memorable ticket for you. So good luck with your selections. Just about 200 grand in the pick 5, super high 5 pool. 5,500. Lots of more exciting racing to come in just a few moments. Good luck.
Stepping onto the course now for race number 7, the start of the late pick 5 on turf at a mile and a 16th. Claimers that have not won 3, they're in for a price tag of $20,000. Scratch the 1, Hero Up, field of 10. Win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, super high five, daily double pick 3, and late pick 5 opportunity. It's a late pick 5. It's race 7. It's in 7 minutes.
Are you guys gonna want me to show Santa Anita when it goes off too? You guys tell me if you guys would like to see Santa Anita races. Yo me gusta el número 4 acá en el Gulfstream. Again, my top selection here is the number 4 at Gulfstream. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos acá en el Gulfstream. Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Here we give you prices. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video. Acá te damos precios para ganar más dinero. You guys tell me, would you like me to stream Santa Anita racetrack? ¿Quieres saber la de Santa Anita? ¿Sí o no? Tú gente me digas.
1 minute, 7th race starts the late pick 5. It's 1 minute away. Last chance to wager. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 7, start of the late pick 5. Non-winners of 3 here at the $20,000 level. Bettors love the 11 traffic pattern, and why not? He's been ultra consistent for trainer Chad Brown. Irad Ortiz Jr. with the running assignment there. Mason Song, Juan Pablo getting ready to move in line. They've put in Time for Trouble and Memorable already. Into the gate steps Buffalo Max. Convict Pike. Big Man Bob. Positive Phil. From the outside is Traffic Pattern to complete the line. Traffic Pattern, Irad Ortiz Jr. to the outside gate. They're at the post. And they're off. Traffic Pattern, the favorite, one of the last into stride. First into stride was Big Man Bob, who heads off for the early advantage. Positive Phil takes second early, rushing up on the outside. Traffic Pattern, just to his inside, went Memorable. Time for Trouble's into the bit today. He's much closer than usual, as Traffic Pattern's not going to stop till he gets to the top. Traffic Pattern now in front. Down at the inside went Juan Pablo. Then it's a length and a half back to My Good Man. He got inside of Convict Pike, then Buffalo Max and Mason Song. Around the first turn they go. Traffic Pattern wanted the lead, but Big Man Bob denied him that opportunity. And these two now hook up and quicken things up. They're going quickly. They're 3 better than Positive Phil, who's a tripped out third. Juan Pablo is another 3.5 lengths back while racing in fourth, then Memorable to the outside of him. They're followed by Convict Pike trying to stay in the clear today. Down at the rail goes Time for Trouble ahead of My Good Man and Buffalo Max. And still at the back is Mason Song. 47-3 for a big-time second quarter, so the favorite's been roughed up. Traffic Pattern is back to second as Big Man Bob is in front. Positive Phyllis third. Checking off heels was Juan Pablo. Getting started memorable. Convict Pike runs with him. He needs some place to go. Trying to run home from the back or Time for Trouble and My Good Man on the outside. Then Buffalo Max and Mason Song as they run to the top of the stretch. Traffic Pattern back for another crack at Big Man Bob. Third is memorable. Convict Pike needs out for jockey Corey Lannery. He tips now 3 wide for the drive and they turn for the money. Toward the inside, it's Traffic Pattern alongside Big Man Bob. Convict Pike loose and charging and down the center. Final 16th of a mile. Traffic Pattern trying to hold off Convict Pike. Traffic Pattern close to home with the lead. Convict Pike is second. Traffic Pattern much the best. Convict Pike ran second. Juan Pablo finished third. Big Man Bob was fourth and 141.
Oh, well, it was worth a shot. Was up in there, but got tired out. My apologies.
Traffic Pattern 11 first, 10 second. Convict Pike 3 third. Juan Pablo 9 4. Rather not. The 4 was fourth. Big Man Bob. The 9 ran fifth. Buffalo Max 141 and 46 100 seconds. The final running time. It's 11:10 349.
Here at Aqueduct is no play. I'm not going to give out a selection here because it's going to be chalky. But one to keep an eye on that I'm going to watch is going to be that number 2. It had a long layoff. Let's just see how it comes out after that long layoff. It just may need a race, but I'm going to keep an eye on it. So again, I'm not going to play this race at Aqueduct. I'm going to skip it, but I'm going to go to keep an eye on is the number 2. Good luck to everyone on their plays here at Aqueduct. Buena suerte de todos en el Acueducto. Yo no voy a estar jugando esta carrera. Pues uno que me voy a estar viendo es el número 2. Porque no corrió por mucho tiempo. Va a necesitarle carrera. Pues se puede estar corriendo muy bien cuando está en el cerquita de la línea. Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video. Acá es donde jugamos con precios. No con el que son para 2, para 3 y todo, que ganas poquito. Acá ganas muchos. Good luck to everyone here at Aqueduct. Again, I'm not going to be playing this race. I'm going to skip it. But to one to keep an eye on, I'm going to watch, is going to be that number 2. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Over here at Santa Anita, I like the number 11 at 5-1 here at Santa Anita. Acá me gusta el número 11. Acá el Santa Anita. Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Here, I will not give you chalk. If I think chalk will win, I'll skip the race. Here, I give you prices. Subscribe to the channel and like the video.
Franco, the battle for fifth included Ray's Darlinkle. Good.
Oh, well, that was just the first race. We'll get more coming on and hopefully get some prices.
In the Santa Anita opener, running time 1:10.23 seconds.
Came in 3, 10, 12. Was his order finish at Santa Anita.
him off two just very sharp races for his current connections. We've got 8 on the clock. Race 8 is up next, and that includes the post parade.
The horses are leaving the walking ring and moving on to the track for race number 8, the starting leg of your late pick 4. Scratch the 7, High 5 Cotton, a field of 7. Win Play Show, Exacta Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Super High 5, Daily Double Pick 3, and Late Pick 4 Possibility. It's a Late Pick 4. It's race 8. It's next in 7 minutes.
The horse that I like here, I'm going to go with the number 2 here at Gulfstream. Acá en el Gulfstream me gusta el número 2. Good luck to everyone on their picks and their plays here. Buena suerte a todos tus cogidos y tus juegos acá en el Gulfstream. Subscribe to my channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video. Acá en esta carrera me gusta el número 2. Again, my selection here at Gulfstream Park is the number 2. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
1 minute. Last call for wagers on the late pick 4. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 8 today, start of the late pick 4. Nacho Papa is the race favorite here. Luis Saez for Jorge Delgado. They are at the post. And they're off. Good start for Titono on the far outside. Charlie the Greek has speed. Down at the rail, No Getting Over Me. And in between horses, Pro Quality won't be far away as they run out of the chute. It's Titono to put a neck in front. Right back at him is Charlie the Greek. Snugly in hand third is Pro Quality. The favorite Nacho Papa exits the chute while racing in fourth. Then No Getting Over Me and Dark Ages. And the trailer is Play-Doh. They pass the opening quarter mark. 6 furlongs remains. Titono on the inside. Charlie the Greek on the outside. Their heads apart. Pro Quality trying to decide where he wants to race. He's going to try to split the rivals there, and he does get into the 2 path. He's still tugging for Panici. Racing in fourth is No Getting Over Me just inside of Nacho Papa, then Dark Ages, and the trailer is Play-Doh. 23 and 4 for the opening quarter. They go to the half-mile point. From between horses, Pro Quality now goes to put a neck on top. Titono is right back at him, 3 wide, and Charlie the Greek on from fourth, Nacho Papa. Dark Ages is next, then No Getting Over Me, and Play-Doh. 46 and 3 for the opening half mile. Big time second quarter, but Pro Quality is still in hand. Pro Quality now asked to kick on. He does. He leads by 2.5. Nacho Papa is second. Dark Ages splits horses and comes on from the back. Then Titono and Charlie the Greek, a quarter of a mile left to go. 3/4, 111 and 2. They're at the top of the stretch. Pro Quality off the turn on top by 2. Dark Ages takes aim second toward the outside. That's Nacho Papa third. There's less than an eighth to go. And Dark Ages is trying to reach Pro Quality. He's got him. Dark Ages at 11 to 1 is kicking away. Pro Quality trying to last for second. Then Nacho Papa. Dark Ages wins. Pro Quality was second. Third was Nacho Papa in 137 flat.
Way to go, Oscar. On that 4. Here we go for Oscar. It's My 2 ran it, but just got tired out. No excuses.
Number 4, Dark Ages, returns to the winner's circle, an 11-1 winner. This is a 5-year-old bay gelding by JP's Gusto, out of Ephira by Corinthian. Bred in Florida by Brent and Crystal Furlong, owned by Hee Haw Racing Stable, trained by Jorge Delgado, winning jockey Miguel Vasquez. Dark Ages improves nicely today. He springs the upset at 11-1. Number 2, Pro Quality, was second. Number 5, Nacho Papa, was third. Number 3, Plato, was fourth. 6, Totono completes the high 5. The running time, 1:37 and 16/100 seconds. The Exacta, $137.60. The Quinella, $106.40. Trifecta, $95.85. Superfecta, $823.80, $82.38 for a dime. High 5.
Again, my selection for Aqueduct. It's gonna be the number 7 across the board, but I'm gonna be playing an exacta box, the 1-5-7 exacta box here at Aqueduct. Acá me gusta el número 7 y voy a estar exacta box el 1-5-7. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Here we win with prices. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video. Acá ganamos con precios.
Two minutes to post.
The glitches always happen when I play Aqueduct races. Any other type of races, it doesn't glitch like it does. That's why I have to pause the videos to be able to
The
play the
field
races
for
a
race
little
8 has
better
made its way to the
on
starting gate,
video.
and it's post time.
Again, my top selection here is the number 7, but I'm going to do a 157 exacta box. Otra vez, mi escogido es el número 7. Pues me voy a hacerme otra vez un exacta box, el 1, 5 y 7. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
The field for the ladies ready to move in. Lucky Move, the first to load. She's followed by Smooth with a kick. Miss Marissa's up next. Am Impossible. We're waiting on Ujjayi and Thankful.
At least it wasn't the favorite when I was picking it, but now everyone started playing it. People, why?
They're in the gate. And they're off in the ladies. Miss Marissa hustled to the lead by Jose Lascano, and she'll take the lead into the first turn in front of Ujjayi and Thankful, who's 3 wide. Smooth with a kick is along the rail in 4th. We come back to the gray. Am Impossible, who's 5th. The trailer is Lucky Move. The field makes their way on the clubhouse turn. Miss Marissa's a length in front of Thankful. Ujjayi along the inside. Length and a half back in 3rd. There's Smooth with a kick in 4th. 2.5 back to Am Impossible. Lucky Move trails the opening quarter. A slow 25 seconds flat. Miss Marissa leads them on a comfortable length and a half lead. Thankful, 2nd. Ujjayi is 3rd. Smooth with a kick, 2.5 lengths from the leader in 4th. Gap of a length and a half to Am Impossible. Lucky Move trails 7 lengths from the lead. 49-4 for the half. Jose Lascano just took a peek back on Miss Marissa. He sees that Thankful's a length away. Ujjayi 2 lengths back in 3rd. Smooth with a kick under a ride in 4th. Am Impossible and Lucky Move trailed. Not much has changed as the field makes their way. Midway on the far turn, Miss Marissa, Thankful, ratchets up the pressure in 2nd. Smooth with a kick. Past Ujjayi into 3rd. Lucky Move and Am Impossible a half a dozen lengths from the lead. 3/4 and 114-4. Miss Marissa braces for Thankful's challenge. These two have a length and a half on Ujjayi, who swings outside, far outside. Lucky Moves out of last. They're passing the 8th pole. Miss Marissa and Thankful are trying to hold off the late rally of Ujjayi. Lucky Move down the center. Thankful took the lead away from Miss Marissa. Here comes Ujjayi. Thankful, Miss Marissa, Ujjayi. Thankful wins the ladies by 3 parts of a length. She beat Miss Marissa, Ujjayi, and Lucky Move. Final time for the 9 furlongs was 153-2. Number 7, Thankful finished 1st. 4, Miss Marissa was 2nd. 6, Ujjayi was 3rd. And the 1, Lucky Move, finished 4th.
Well, at least it didn't end as a favorite. That's a good thing. It was the co-favorite, but not the favorite. But man, why'd you guys put money on it? It was good at 4-1. Aye. I know people started putting money on it. Here at Santa Anita, my selection's gonna be the number 5. Acá en el Santa Anita, me gusta el número 5. Jueguelos como les gustas. Good luck to everyone here at Santa Anita on their selections and plays. Buena suerte a todos tus cogidos acá en el Santa Anita. Otra vez, me gusta el número 5. Again, my selection here is the number 5. Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video.
She's got a really good shot at odds of 7-2. She's also our first bet, value bet for the day. So if you're looking for some value, go with Emily Ellingwood aboard the 5 Girona. And then finally, Jessica Pfeiffer aboard the 8 Majestic Diva. This one's got speed as well. I honestly firmly believe it's who makes the break and who is the speed of the speed. This is actually a very good betting race for a short field signed up. Without further ado, let's hand it on up to Frank Miramati for the second time today. Good luck.
Thank you, Zoe. It is post time for race 2. Started the early pick 4. All tea, all shade, and Girona, the first 2 to load. They'll be followed in by Lulu Maru, Miss You Mom, Destiny's Journey in the pink, Majestic Diva. They're in the gate. And they're off. Destiny's Journey is sprinting out for the early lead. Girona is flashing plenty of early speed too. Lulu Maru comes away a joint third inside Majestic Diva, who moves up on the far outside. Then All Tea, All Shade and Miss You Mom, the distant trailer. There's a battle up top in the opening quarter mile. It's Destiny's Journey showing the way, 3/4 of a length. At the rail, Lulu Maru is a bit eager, but is in behind Girona, who's currently in second, and Majestic Diva covers up Lulu Maru. These four separated by 2 lengths. All Tea, All Shade is next, about 7 back to Miss You Mom. Heading to the 5/8 pole, Destiny's Journey carving out the fractions, leads 3/4 of a length. Girona is in second, Majestic Diva in the clear third, Lulu Maru a comfortable fourth. Another 2.5, All Tea, All Shade, well clear of Miss You Mom with a half-mile to run. Still Destiny's Journey with Girona on the attack. A half-length back, Majestic Diva is in third. Lulu Maru biding her time at the rail in fourth. Now it's 5 lengths back to All Tea, All Shade, who's 4 in front of Miss You Mom. Less than 3/8 of a mile to go. Destiny's Journey, Girona on even terms. Majestic Diva is there. Lulu Maru just needs some racing room in fourth. 2 lengths off the pace. Very eager to get after them. Miss You Mom inches up outside. All Tea, All Shade. Can Lulu Maru find room? That's the question at the top of the stretch. Destiny's Journey still in front. Lulu Maru angles out, finds room now if good enough. On the outside, Girona. Center of the track, Majestic Diva and Miss You Mom. Lulu Maru storms to the front past the 16th pole and pulls away for the easiest of wins. Lulu Maru and Giovanni Franco by 4. Second to Destiny's Journey. Miss You Mom rallied from well out of it for third, and it's a photo between Majestic Diva and Girona. Number 2, Lulu Maru was first. 3, Destiny's Journey second. 7, Miss You Mom ran third, running time 1:47.19 seconds. Photo for fourth.
Over here at Gulfstream, my top selection is going to be the number 9, Nicholas Rose, at 12-1. Acá me gusta, el Gulfstream me gusta el número 9. Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone. Subscribe to our channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video. Si quieres a jugar la Tampa, además el caballo que me gusta es el número 8. Again, for Gulfstream, my top selection is the number 9. Otra vez, mi escogido acá en el Gulfstream es el número 9. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 9, first half of a daily double, the start of the late pick 3. 8-5 favorite is Zano, a Red Ortiz Jr. for trainer Wesley Ward. 5-2 second choice is the comebacker number 2, Macho Blue. Marcos Meneses rides for Jose Gallegos. Into the gate goes Ballistico. Here's Tale of Cantharos, third start of the form cycle. Edgard Zayas riding for Steve Caceres. Kyle ready's next. Hector Barrios on board there. Station Rock and Zano. That leaves Nicholas Rose to the outside gate. Nicholas Rose will complete the line. 5 furlongs on the turf. We're all set for a start. And they're off. Good start for Weekend Dreamer from an outside draw. Macho Blue has speed. In between horses, it's Kyle. Up on the outside goes Zano. Nicholas Rose from the top flight will race mid-flight. Then Ballistico ahead of Tale of Cantharos, and Station Rock is last. Kyle will lost his spot. He's now back third as Weekend Dreamer leads Zano to the forward turn. Kyle is now third, fourth on the outside, Nicholas Rose. 2 back to Macho Blue. Then it's Ballistico ahead of Tale of Cantharos and Station Rock as they round the forward turn. The opening quarter was 21-2 as they race to the top of the stretch. Weekend Dreamer and Zano continue to trade punches. From the inside, Kyle. From the outside, Nicholas Rose winding it up. Station Rock. Ballistico tries to hang with him. Then Macho Blue and Tale of Cantharos. Who do you like with less than a quarter of a mile to go? It's Weekend Dreamer who has the lead. Station Rock coming over the top. He's laying in on Ballistico as Zano just took the lead. Zano has the lead. Macho Blue toward the inside, shaking Freeze up into second. But Zano is in front. Macho Blue second, Station Rock third, Ballistico fourth, and 55-3.
That 9 got trapped in somehow. I couldn't find no way. Was running, but had to pause there. Like had to choke up a bit.
Field for race 9 is coming out onto the track. Quarter-inch Ben's shoes on numbers 1, 2, 3, and 4. Ben's on 1, 2, 3, and 4. The number 6, Homedale Park, races with a hood again. Hood again on the 6. Rider change for the 7, Trapped in My Mind, to Romero Mirage. Rider change on the 8, Foley Square, to Kendrick Carmouche. Post times in 4 minutes.
Over here at Aqueduct, I'm going to skip the race because I think that the 8th will be the obvious winner. So it's going to be the chalk. But for a price, I'm going to keep an eye on that number 7. No voy a jugar esta carrera porque yo creo que el 8 va a ganar. Pues por un precio me voy a estar mirando el número 5, el 7. Good luck to everyone on their picks here. Buena suerte a todos tus cogidos.
One minute.
Again, I'm skipping this race because I think the 8th would be the obvious winner. But for a price, I would keep an eye on that number 7. No voy a jugar esta carrera porque yo creo el 8 va a ganar y no va a ganamos mucho dinero. Pues por un precio me voy a estar viendo el número 7.
The field for race 9 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. We're waiting on Manny Petty and Foley Square. They're in the gate. And they're off. Manny Petty comes out running, as does Foley Square between horses Hazy. We come back to Homedale Park, who's fourth. Shannon's Girl switches outside in fifth. Happy Crest sixth. Trapped in My Mind seventh. The trailer is First Dawn. They come out of the chute and onto the oval, led by Hazy over Foley Square. These two have a length and a half on Homedale Park. And Manny Petty there, third and fourth. Happy Crest along the inside is fifth. Shannon's Girl sixth. First Dawn's out of last. Trapped in My Mind trails the opening quarter. Went in 24-1. Hazy over Foley Square by 3 parts of a length. Happy Crest has moved into third. Manny Petty's fourth. Homedale Park under a bit of a ride in fifth. First Dawn sixth. Shannon's Girl and Trapped in My Mind. A half in 48-2 set by Hazy, who gets a little breathing room. A length and a half in front of Foley Square. Kendra Carmouche looking for number 4. Ratchets up the pressure again in second. Manny Petty's off the inside. 4 wide Homedale Park. They got 2 lengths on Happy Crest as the field makes their way on the far turn. Hazy, Foley Square right to her throat latch through 3 quarters in 1:13-4. These two have a 2-length lead on Homedale Park, who's widest of all in third. They're past the 3/16 pole. Foley Square just got by Hazy. Here comes Homedale Park. Manny Petty looking for room between horses. It's down to Foley Square. Homedale Park down the center. Manny Petty between. Foley Square's almost home. Homedale Park. Foley Square. Homedale Park. Kendra gets 4. Foley Square holds 3 parts of a length. Homedale Park finished second. Manny Petty third. Final time for the mile was 1:40-1. Number 8, Foley Square was first. Number 6, Homedale Park was second. The 4, Manny Petty was third. It's a photo for fourth.
That it am. in the race.
Absolutely. Horse is getting close to the gate. Ms. Zoe Cadman will have her insights momentarily. 3 minutes to post. Race number 3. Approaching the gate.
Zoe Cadman here at the starting gate. I think I agree with the betting public and everybody else, including Jeff Siegel, who has a daymaker in here. In the 2, Bench Judge, purely the one to beat. The cutback in distance, the 6 furlong, really kind of smacks the horse between the eyes on the cutback in distance, going from a mile to 6 furlongs here. So that's the horse to beat. But I'll tell you what, I think Gate Speed has only ever run once on the turf. Jessica Pfeiffer will ride this one for trainer Mark Blatt. A lot of these horses you'll see, they're a little bit hairy. It's warm out here, so when they're a little bit hairy like that, they tend to get a little bit warmer, but really under all that hair, Gate Speed, I do believe, looks very good by Brilliant Speed out of a Dynaformer mare. Got Rahi on the dam side. Why not give this horse another shot on the turf? Gate Speed, I think, may be my top pick if the 2 does not win, and everybody expects the 2 Bench Judge to win. If I'm going to play a long shot in here, one horse that just caught my eye at a massive price of 35 to 1 is Ed Gatty. Fresh off a win at Los Al, going 1,000 yards. Why not just put your $2 on the 8 Ed Gatty for the 3rd time today? Let's hear from...
My selection here is going to be the number 3 at 18 to 1. Acá me gusta el número 3. El Santa Anita.
Here's Bench Judge. The favorite is in. Juggles next. Invictitatus. Ed Gatty, the last one. And it is Rager, Bench Judge, and Invictitatus. Ed Gatty has cleared off to lead by a length and a half. Dark Prince is in second. Down on the inside, Juggles is a joint third, passed now by Gate Speed. Red Cap on the outside, a length and a half off the leader. Then Best Chance, who has made it over to the rail in fourth, has 6 lengths to make up. Bench Judge is a length behind him, starting to gain some momentum, followed by Rager and Invictitatus. A quarter of a mile to go. Ed Gatty, the leader. On the outside, Gate Speed. In between them, Dark Prince. On the extreme outside, Bench Judge. Juggles is one from the outside. Here comes Bench Judge on the outside. Just needs to straighten up. Bench Judge on the inside. In the meantime, Best Chance has had a beautiful trip. And Best Chance comes through to take the lead from the back of the field. Rager, Bench Judge not doing enough. It's Best Chance. That was an excellent ride from Tyler Bays. He'll enjoy that replay. Rager finished second. Third went to Bench Judge, and then it was Juggles and Invictitatus.
This is probably Mm. Here at Golden Gate Fields, I'm going to be playing the number 2 across the board. Acá en el Golden Gate, me voy a estar jugando el número 2. Good luck to everyone on their picks here. Buena suerte a todos sus escogidos. Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video. Acá jugamos por precios. That's who I like at Turf at Gulfstream 2 is the number 9, Cat's a Dream. Cuando corre en el Gulfstream, me gusta el número 9. But here at Golden Gate, I like the number 2. Acá en el Golden Gate me gusta el número 2. Good luck to everyone here at Gulfstream. Again, my selection is number 9 as well. And then for Golden Gate, it's the number 2.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute to the first half of the late daily double. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 10, first half of a late daily double. 8-5 race favorite is number 6, Impeccable Style, favored over number 2, Eris Indy, and number 4, Princess Betty. Into the gate goes Eris Indy, joined in by Bachelor's Bait, Princess Betty, and Story Blue with Impeccable Style. My Last First Kiss. 3 more, Hiawatha, Extra Effort, and Cat's a Dream. Extra Effort, Luis Saez to the outside. Field of 9 at 1 mile. They're in the gate. And they're off. Smooth beginning for the race favorite, Impeccable Style. Up on her outside, Extra Effort is put into play early. Moving up toward the inside, Princess Betty's hunting some forward position. From the outside draw, it will be Extra Effort to cross over. Now moving to her is Cat's a Dream in second. Impeccable Style is an early third. My Last First Kiss follows along in fourth, and it's Princess Betty in between horses and Hiawatha. Back from there, Money Eris Indy with Bachelor's Bait, and the trailer is Story Blue. Opening quarter was 23-3 as they chase Extra Effort 5 furlongs from home. On the outside, Impeccable Style takes over second. Into a pocket goes Eris Indy third. 3 wide and Cat's a Dream from between horses, Princess Betty. Hiawatha is together with My Last First Kiss, then back to Bachelor's Bait second last, and Story Blue is trailing. Into the far turn they will go through the opening half mile in a strong 46-2. Extra effort put up a big second quarter from Impeccable Style, who's a neck behind second. Eris Indy is at the rail third. Cat's a Dream is next. Princess Betty held up in traffic while trying to work into the clear for hot-handed Irad Ortiz Jr. She's in the clear now, and she's asked to quicken up. There's a quarter of a mile left to get. Extra effort still the target. From the outside, Princess Betty is now into second. Impeccable Styles dropping back quickly. Eris Indy still has a chance. She'll try to get off the heels of the leader after 3 quarters and 1:11.3. Hiawatha charging down the stand side for Zayas. 1/8 of a mile to go, and here comes Hiawatha. She's got the fresh legs, and she's powering up to take the lead. Princess Betty is back to second. There's a battle for third, but Hiawatha's the winner. Hiawatha for Al Rashid Stable, 2.5 in front. Second was Princess Betty, close for third, but I think it's Eris Indy over Extra Effort, 1:37.3.
Wishing you the best of luck. We have a super high 5 carryover in this race of just over $1,200 too. Keep that in mind. Good luck in the third.
Also, my selection is the number 2 here, but for a price horse to add an exotic play, I'm looking at that number 5. Show some strong ability here at Golden Gate. My top selection against the number 2, but for a price to add on for the exotic play, I would add that number 5 to your exotic play. Acá me gusta el número 2. Pues por un precio estoy viendo acá en el Golden Gate, me gusta el número 5. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video.
And the red light is flashing on the starting gate at Golden Gate Fields. The runners have made their way to the gate for race number 3. Elusive Love, the first one to load into the starting gate. Brock on by, post position number 5. Mosquito Fleet in the yellow jacket next. Our expectation, post position number 6. Stare down coming up. Post position 7, stare down. Rock This Bar also about to load as well, a first-time starter, the gray horse. Rock This Bar goes in. Stare down to post 7. Pogo. Post 8. 2 back. Should be illegal to the outside post. He's your current favorite at the moment. Even money for the Steve Sherman entrant. And Quasi Viper after him to be the last one to go in. Should be illegals in. Quasi Viper to round out the group here of 9. We welcome in our friends at TVG tuning in. We're ready to go, and they're off. Rock This Bar, a little tardy away from the gate. He's towards the back of the pack, the first-time starter. Should be illegal. Up close, he's prominent on the front end with Elusive Love. Quasi Viper easing off the pace and rushing forward is our expectation now. And between horses, Mosquito Fleet. Mosquito Fleet snatching the lead from that foursome and goes on to set the pace by a length and a half. Should be illegal. We'll delegate to track the pace in second. Quasi Viper holds the inside spot is third with Elusive Love. A length and a half to our expectation, followed by Pogo. He's in the red jacket, swings 4 deep entering the far turn. Inside of him, Rock This Bar is trying to advance position on the rail. Brock on by, shuffled back to second to last, and Stare Down is trailing with 5/16 to go. It's Mosquito Fleet and Julian and Armando Ayuso are on the move. Quasi Viper in the 4th spot trying to pick up the pace from there. The others are well out of it as they come down the lane. Should be illegal, takes control. Should be illegal, puts 4 lengths on the competition. Goes for the finish, is opened up. Brock on by taking second. Quasi Viper third with him, but as they come to the finish, Should Be Illegal will finally break the maiden. He's won it by 2.5 lengths nicely. 2 wins for Kyle Frey today. Second was Brock on by. Quasi Viper third. Elusive Love was 4th. Our expectation flattened out to 5th.
Man, the 5 that I said to keep it on ran a great race. Just didn't have enough in it. And the 2 just flattened out. Was showing some potential, but just got tired out early. Oh well. Racing.
Third, number 1, Quasi Viper. A photo finish for 4th and 5th. Please hold all tickets until the photos are down. And the result is posted official. Finishing 4th was number 2, Elusive Love. Finishing 4th was number 2, Elusive Love. 5th, number 6, Our Expectation. 95126. Your top 5 finishers here in race number 3. This race is now official. Number 9, Should Be Illegal, is a 4-year-old bay colt by Calf Wayne out of Angie's Wildcat by Minister's Wildcat. Should Be Illegal was bred in California by Jim Robinson, now owned by Jimmy Rex Robinson Family Trust, Mayo and Sherman, conditioned by Steve Sherman, and the winning jockey aboard Should Be Illegal, Kyle Frey. That's 2 wins on the program for jockey Kyle Frey today. Number 9 should be illegal. Pays $4.20 to win. $1 exact at 19.40. 50-cent trifecta, $94.40. $2 double, $51.60. 50-cent pick 3, $319. That's the team shoes pick 3. It pays $45.60. And the 10-cent superfecta, $75.44.
This race I'm gonna skip, but a horse to keep an eye on and watch at a price. I'm looking at that number 1. She shows some great potential at this distance and level. So I'm gonna skip this race because I think it's gonna be a possible chalk fest. But the 1 is my price horse to keep an eye on and watch.
I felt like I was just in the movie A Bronx Tale. Our director literally just said to me, "Back to yous, guys." I love it. I absolutely love that.
Did you ever spend any time in New Jersey, Pete?
No, but well, actually, the only time I ever went there was if I was going to the Meadowlands for racing or going to watch a football game.
Club Med, as we like to call it, amongst our gambler friends.
20 minutes away from New York Central.
Unbelievable.
Jump on the bus, boom, you're there. Yeah. Let's talk about what's happened here. 5 minutes to go, race number 4. Everything seems to be going money, money, money. Approaching 6,000 in the super high 5. That got crazy yesterday. Good to see a couple people get for some big money.
And one winning ticket in today's first race, $21,000 was the payoff with a couple logical horses. Unfortunately, your horse got bobbed at the wire, but congratulations to that player as well.
I have no way to.
Good luck to everyone, however you guys are gonna play this race at Santa Anita. But for me, I'm gonna skip the race because it's obvious that the positively that I'm looking at the horse that positively win. But for a prize horse to watch, I'm gonna like that. I'm gonna keep an eye on that number 1.
As good a shot as anybody.
He's on my ticket. Here's the reason why.
So good luck to everyone how you're gonna play it here,
which I think is
and however you guys go wager. Acá no voy a jugar esta carrera porque puede ganar el favorito muy facilito. Vos me voy a estar viendo y chequeando el número 1 acá para un precio. Buena suerte a todos.
As far as the rest of the field is concerned, I mean, Fleet Roy, interesting horse for Hector Palma. I find it tough to ever let go of anything the BG Stables has going.
They are a KG barn, and certainly they support California racing very aggressively. Subtle drop in class, going 2 turns for the first time. Again, on my ticket, and right now 10-1 on the board.
Glorioso, the dam of Fleet Roy. I'm always curious if that horse was named in honor of a trainer we all knew for a long time, Joe Glorioso, who was here in Southern California for a number of years. As far as the field, I said it would be, there's a chance we can make 600,000. there's more than a chance. We could be somewhere around 650 if we're not too careful, maybe even 700 because the money is flying in right now.
It's interesting. The last couple of weeks, Pete, the pick six pool has been strongly supported on Sunday, and typically Sunday is the final day of the racing week. Of course, tomorrow we have holiday racing, so it'll be interesting to see not only how much money is put into today's pool, but if there's a carryover tomorrow, which I expect there will be, how much new money will be put in on a holiday Monday as well.
Only halfway through the handicapping for tomorrow's card, but I'll tell you, it's an interesting card.
Yeah, I like tomorrow's card a little bit better than today's. Of course, we've got a little bit smaller fields and a couple unfortunate scratches, but tomorrow's card is excellent. We've got a good feature race today. The Astra as well, 1.5 miles on the turf course with a start halfway up the hill.
I always remember, it confuses me. It was Astra, William Hagen Perrier, or Mr. Paulson?
Mr. Paulson, Alan E. Paulson.
That's right. A lot of names were very similar during that era. With this other field coming up here, and we are now very, very close to getting up to the $600,000 marker. Maybe the 7 was a little ambitious.
No, I don't think so, because we've still got 2 minutes to post, so we're easily going to blow by 600. I think we'll settle at the end when they break from the gate somewhere between 600 and 700,000. You read my mind.
There we go. Here comes the time to ask. You already said it. You already tipped your hand that nobody's going to have this thing. But you've been pretty close. Although yesterday, who imagined we were going to start things off with a $70 horse?
I told you it could be variable if a crazy horse won the first leg, and that's exactly what happened. So I think I put the over/under yesterday around 10,000. It was more than double that. And again, hats off to those players. Today, I think it's going to be somewhere around $800, $900, $1,000 in terms of the path. So still good value, but nothing like what we saw yesterday.
All right. Horses are getting close to the gate. As a reminder, the Super High Five, huge money. It's been coming in more and more, over 6,000 now in the overall combined pool. As you can see, we are at just a little under $580,000 as we still have a couple of minutes as they're getting closer to the gate. If you don't have an express bet or a first bet app account, you're really kind of asking for it. There's been a couple times over the weekend working here wasn't even dawning on me. The next day I look and there's money back in my account and I'm like, what's going on? And they said, oh, you don't remember? There was a value thing, and there was a rebate thing, and there was, you got to start reading your emails, Pete.
Plenty of promotions available and certainly incentives to bet online. And as you well know, during these COVID days, no machines anywhere close to us. So if you want to get the bet down, you have to take advantage of the technology, and certainly the First Bet app and expressbet.com are two convenient places where you can wager.
And it really kind of helps out for the new people now. There's the value numbers and the value score and the value index, long shots. What it's really for, in my opinion, it's an algorithm. It's very good. And what it's for is, I think, is if you're in those races where I always say, if you don't know, look at the board. And if you don't know the board, then you're on your own. This sometimes can get you over that hump. If you look at it and say, well, I got a tie, but according to the algorithm numbers in the index, it looks like I'm probably leaning more towards the other horse. That number, or those numbers, has been hitting with some pretty good regularity.
Handicapping reminds me a lot of skiing, right? Because there's different levels of skiing, beginner, intermediate, and advanced. The value bet is something that we kind of all pay attention to, but it's really been designed for the beginning and the intermediate players. The advanced players are going to do their own thing, but we're just trying to help all the different levels of handicappers, and not everybody is at the advanced stage.
If you got out here and you're a first timer and you're saying, look, I got my account, I'm at home, first time trying, I don't know anything about this. As you can see, like right now, you could look at this race, and what it would tell you right now is the value score is really spread out, giving you the idea, like we said before, that if you don't like the 3 to 5 favorite, it's going to be a toss-up. You better start taking some extras. If you're looking at the actual value number or win percentage number, slight edge goes to the 3 to 5 favorite, but I thought it was interesting that the one Runaway Kristen is actually second in those numbers.
And you can make a case for him as well, as we've been discussing. Last time out, got bet down to 8-1 in a 9-horse field. That was his first time in a maiden claiming event. He comes back at a slightly higher level today, but I just like the way this race sets up to him from a pace standpoint, and I do like the subtle jockey switch.
Yeah, 650 to 7. 7 is in the wheelhouse right now. We just got up to about 638,000. So 700,000, I would think, probably going to happen. Could be.
When you got $415,000 up there already because of the jackpot, that's going to attract a lot of attention. We're the biggest jackpot pool anywhere in the country right now. So players are warmly embracing Santa Anita. And of course, we've been blessed with beautiful weather, which allows us to have extensive turf racing as well.
Let's keep that old money coming on in. The field is getting very, very close. As you can see right now in front of you, the combined pool, $659,000. Come on, $700,000. Our players want to get paid. Post time coming up in just a moment. Good luck.
Acá en este querida yo no voy a jugar, pues me voy a estar viendo en los ojos el número 1 para un precio. Pues esta querida yo no voy a estar puestando.
It's post time. They're loading in the gate for the fourth. Runaway Kristen, the first one to load. Hard Metal is next. Royal Orb will be the next one. Fleet Roy. Paisano. Kennebec walks in at odds of 3-5. Broken Finger and Short Rib to the outside. They're in the gate. And they're off. Royal Orb is out quickly. So is Short Rib. Broken Finger flashing plenty of early speed too. And Kennebec is up and on the pace as well. So it's Short Rib from that outside post to take the lead. Royal Orb on the inside counters and now has his head in front. Heavily favored Kennebec is in between them, just 3/4 off the pace in third. Then it's Paisano in fourth, about 3 lengths off the leader. Followed by Broken Finger, 1.5 lengths to Fleet Roy, who's 2 in front of Hard Metal, and Runaway Kristen at the back. They straighten up for the run down the backstretch, and it's Royal Orb, 3/4 length. Short Rib is in second, and Kennebec continues between rivals in third. That group is followed by Paisano at the rail, Broken Finger just outside of him. Then it's Fleet Roy, Hard Metal second to last, and Runaway Kristen. They head toward the 3/8 pole. Royal Orb has been there every step of the way. Pressed by Short Rib. Kennebec 1.5 lengths off them third. Then Paisano asks for a bit more in fourth. He's followed by Broken Finger, 4 in front of Fleet Roy, Hard Metal, and Runaway Kitten. Approaching the quarter pole, it's Short Rib now putting his head in front. Royal Orb fights on willingly. 2 more back to Kennebec, who's in third, asked to pick it up. And then Paisano in fourth, followed by Broken Finger. They're at the top of the stretch. And Royal Orb digs in. Short Rib up alongside. Kennebec has 2 to make up, starting to gather momentum now. They're coming to the 16th pole. And Kennebec finding his best stride, and the sweating is over as Kennebec is home under Flavien Prat. Kennebec takes care of business, pulling away to win by 2.5. Short Rib second, Royal Orb third. Then it was Hard Metal in fourth, and Paisano finished fifth. Number 4, Kennebec was first. 8, Short Rib finished second. 2, Royal Orb third. 5, Hard Metal fourth. 6, Paisano fifth. 4, 8, 2, 5, 6. Running time 140.47 seconds. In front of the Run Happy Winners Circle, number 4, Kennebec, 3-year-old Bay Colt by Looking at Lucky out of This Dance is Taken. Owned by Dracosin Hansen, trained by Ryan Hansen, and ridden by Flavienne Pratt. Kennebec was bred in Maryland by the Elkstone Group. Running time 140.47 seconds. 48256 is official. In the 5th, we start the late pick 5, scratch number 4, Annie Graham. Super High Five, $1,083. 23 minutes to post for the start of the late pick 5.
Here at Gulfstream Park, my top selection is going to be the number 1. Acá en el Gulfstream, caballo que me gusta es el número 1. Good luck to everyone here at Gulfstream. Buena suerte a todos en el Gulfstream. Subscribe to my channel and like the video. Here where we play for prices. If it's going to be chalk, you'll hear me say I'm going to skip it, but I'll give you a price horse to keep an eye on.
Approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 11, where the 3-1 lukewarm choice is number 3, Bohemian Boy. He's favored over the 1, Exponential. Out to 5-1 for the 12, Not Stormy. So it's 3-1-12, the order of favoritism here. Amon is 6-1. Parked at the rail 3rd, out wide and Got Stormy while 4th. That's Not Stormy in 4th. Back to 5th goes Gandolfo. Down at the rail 6th is Exponential. 7th out wide and Golden Fiddle. And William Boy is 8th. Bohemian Boy is 9th. 10th and out wide goes Oxfire. And at the back of the field are both Bohemian Boy and the trailer still is Longshot Superposition. Inside half a mile from home as they swing to the far turn. They went 49-2 for the opening half mile. And it's Go Speed Racer. Go still in front. The Great Oz is 2nd. 3 wide, Not Stormy 3rd. Amon is at the rail 4th, followed 5th by Gandolfo. Next at the rail and Exponential. Trying to wind it up. Here's the favorite Bohemian Boy looking to get to the clear for Irad Ortiz Jr. Golden Fiddle has been wide on both turns. He's not kicking on. Straight up guy hunts room toward the rail. Top of the stretch. The Great Oz taking over the lead now on the outside and Not Stormy. Loose and charging Bohemian Boy. Trying to run with him, Exponential. Bohemian Boy closing a ton down the center, but he's shifting ground and inconvenienced Exponential. Meanwhile, Not Stormy and the Great Oz continue to battle, but Bohemian Boy runs them down. Bohemian Boy gets to the wire on top. The Great Oz is 2nd. Got close after that in 143-2.
Since it's gonna be chalky here, I'm gonna skip the race. But for a price horse, I'm gonna keep an eye on. It's gonna be the
And
number
ladies and gentlemen,
5.
here is a late scratch out of this race. Scratch number 5.
I'm gonna skip this race. But my price horse is the number 5 here at Golden Gate Fields. It's a horse I'm gonna keep an eye on, and it's a price. Oh, it's a scratch now. The 2 horse is my price horse. The 2 is my price horse here at Golden Gate to keep an eye on, but I'm gonna skip the race. This is a no bet race for me, but the 2 is the price horse to keep an eye on. Acá no voy a ser puesto en el Golden Gate, pues me voy a gustar y ver con mis ojos, además ver el carrera y voy a ir chequeando el número 2 a precio. Good luck to everyone on your wagers and bets here. Buena suerte a todos y tus cogidos acá en el Golden Gate. Subscribe to my channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el canal.
Vanilla Parfait, the first one to load into the gate. Mommy Rose to the inside spot. Premier Lady coming up, post position number 2. Maryland Smile, post position number 3. Namarita to complete the live. We're ready to go. And we're off. Premier Lady wins the start, goes to the front, opens up 2 lengths. 2.5 clear, Premier Lady, very quick as she leads the way down the backside. Vanilla Parfait, Maryland Smile, Namarita between them. That trio, 3 lengths off this pace setter now. Tries to get a breather. The trailer is Mommy Rose, the gray mare early on. With a half mile to go, it's Premier Lady and Evan Roman clearly on top. The lead's 2.5 lengths, maybe 2 lengths now from Vanilla Parfait, striding a clear second after the lone leader entering the far turn. She's 2.5 in front of Namarita. Maryland Smile has retreated to 4th, is in the 2-path around the turn. Now even with Namarita, Maryland Smile trying to make a move, and Mommy Rose is still the back marker with a 1/4 mile to go. Frank Alvarado trying to get closer with Vanilla Parfait. She is gaining ground. Premier Lady, though, she has the jump off the turn, is still there by a length. Vanilla Parfait second. Maryland Smile trying to get there third. Namarita on the rail now, but as they come to the furlong pole, Vanilla Parfait is let loose, takes a short lead. Maryland Smile trying to run her down, and she's got a shot to do it. Vanilla Parfait, the favorites on top, close to home. Maryland Smile second. Premier Lady back in third, but Vanilla Parfait, the class prevails, and the stakes winner gets the job done, defeating Maryland Smile and Premier Lady. Mommy Rose was 4th. Namarita trailed the field. It's a photo for the win. Please hold all tickets until the photos are down and the result is posted official. Running third was number 2, Premier Lady, and 4th was number 1, Mommy Rose. Please continue to hold all your tickets and stand by until the photo is down and the result is posted official. Number 6, Vanilla Parfait was first, and number 3, Maryland Smile was second. 6, 3, 2, 1. Your top 4 finishers here in race number 4. Number 6, Vanilla Parfait is
over here at Santa Anita. My selections to be the number 2. 1 for a price. So my top selection is the number 2 here. The next one that I see as for a small little price is going to be that number 6, Big Beauty, at 9-2. Acá me voy a gustar el número 2 en el Santa Anita. Por poquito precio, más poquito precio, me gusta el número 6. Good luck to everyone on your selections. Buena suerte todos tus escogidos. Subscribe to my channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video. Acá ganamos con precios, no favoritos. Buena suerte a todos tus cogidos. Good luck to everyone on their selections and plays here at Santa Anita. For me, if I was to do an exacta box, I would go 2, 3, and 6.
I'm just wondering if maybe she's going to need 2 turns down the line, but I love the way she's acted. I like the way she looks, and perhaps she'll just wake up just in time. So I really can't talk anybody off of Big Claire, 3-1 on the line, and like you said, overlaid there. The 6 Big Beauty, I don't know what kind of price she is, but she looks sharp out here. Another one, progeny of Mr. Big, but she's a bit more compact. She's got a sharp look in her eye. She'll get the services of JJ Hernandez. And I mean, how can you best a trainer who's winning at 38% with his first time starters? This filly just looks absolutely lovely. The 7, freshly clipped, Our Little Tiger, Jerry Wallace. Good luck to him. This filly looks like she knows what's going on in her second start today. Let's hand it on up to Mr. Frank Miramati.
Last couple left to load. Waiting on Sunshine Babe and Delta Wind. They're in the gate. And they're off. Disco Fever and Delta Wind are the first 2 out. Here is Military Princess coming through along the inside to join third. Our Little Tiger on the outside, and Big Beauty is in between those 2. Big Claire is next, about 5 or 6 lengths off the speed. The 2 trailers, Sunshine Babe, and here comes Ralphie at the back. Disco Fever takes him past the half-mile pole with Delta Wind in pursuit second. Our Little Tiger 3 wide in third. Then Big Beauty and Military Princess right together. Another 3 back to Big Claire, who is 2 lengths in front of Sunshine Babe. And here comes Ralphie. Around the far turn, Disco Fever's had an easy lead, cruising along by a length and a half. Our Little Tiger, Delta Wind together second and third. Big Claire is starting to gather some nice momentum. White blinkers on the far outside. Turning for home, Disco Fever the leader. 3-length lead. Delta Wind in second. Big Claire drifting in a bit on the inside. Big Beauty is picking it up, but it's Disco Fever with a 4-length lead. And Disco Fever streaks to an impressive victory in front by 4. Second to Big Beauty. Big Claire was next. Then Sunshine Babe, who rallied, and a photo between Our Little Tiger and Delta Wind.
Congratulations to those that picked the 8. Here's a little.
Eight Disco Fever finished first. 6 Big Beauty second. 2 Big Claire third. 5 Sunshine Babe fourth. It's a photo for fifth. Running time 109.50 seconds.
Mario Gutierrez is getting back up in there. He's getting back to being the jockey as he used to be when he won the Kentucky Derbies.
Finishing fifth, number 7, Our Little Tiger, 86257. In front of the Run Happy winner's circle, number 8, Disco Fever, a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Tom's Tribute out of Disco Dasco, owned by Badarian, Cambarian, and Nakashian. Trained by Richard Baltus. Ridden by Mario Gutierrez. Disco Fever was bred in California by DP Racing. Running time 109.50 seconds. Up next, the 6th, the happy 100th birthday John Shear race. Scratch number 5, Love My Jimmy. No high 5 wagering, but we do offer late pick 4 wagering on the 6th, which goes off in 24 minutes. They're in the gate. And they're off. Disco Fever and Delta Wind are the first 2 out. Here is Military Princess coming through along the inside to join third. Our Little Tiger on the outside, and Big Beauty is in between those 2. Big Claire is next, about 5 or 6 lengths off the speed. The 2 trailers, Sunshine Babe, and here comes Ralphie at
En esta carrera de Golden Gate, yo no voy a jugar esta carrera. At Golden Gate here, I'm going to pass on the race, but one for a price I'm going to keep an eye on. I'm going to keep an eye on that number 3. Acá me voy a estar mirando con mis ojos en esta carrera. El número 3 es un precio. Pues no lo voy a estar jugando esta carrera. Pues me voy a estar chequeando esos caballos ahí. El 3.
5 minutes until race number 5, start of the late pick 5. I'm Matt Ditterman back with you here. And ladies and gentlemen, we've got this late pick 5 sequence starting with a field of 9 main special weight foes. Good runs by the top 2 finishers there. Maryland Smile Chart.
Good luck to everyone on their selections here. Buena suerte a todos tus escogidos acá en the Golden Gate. Subscribe to my channel and like the video.
That day and ran third in a much better than looked effort and was making up good ground late. His second lifetime start on Tapeta, he should have won. He stalked the pace, was pinned in on the rail, and just had nowhere to go. Really rough trip for him. He was probably best that day. Last time out, he tried sprinting on the dirt off a 2.5-month layoff, and things didn't go well for him with Joel Rosario in the saddle. He got bet, went off at 7-2, but sat off the pace, just never produced a bid. I don't really think he liked the dirt. That was my first inclination just watching the race, and then going back, it really reaffirmed my belief that that could have been the case, because this horse, first of all, he does have sort of a high knee action, so that suggests he might be a little more effective on turf and synthetics, but he just wasn't really taken to the kickback. It just never really seemed to get in any sort of top gear at all, so I'm going to cross that race out. You're left with 2 good efforts in the career debuts to kick off his career, and I'm thinking this time around, lifetime start number 4, back to Tapeta. He can put it again all together through it. And number 7, Star Racer, is 8-5. He's the top pick for me in here. Frank Alvarado riding for the first time today, a son of Vronsky here. That's Star Racer. If he doesn't win, then we've got a couple others on the pick 6 ticket too, my second and third picks. Number 6, Indianera, is an interesting contender at 7-1. A first-time starter. It took him a while to get to the races. He's a 5-year-old gelding now. So obviously, they had to be patient with him. Trainer Roger Hansen, who also owns this guy, a son of Indian Evening. And the Indian Evening horses, they can sprint. They're very good one-turn horses. They have distance limitations, but they're solid going one turn. They're solid on synthetic surfaces, and they also tend to do really well early in their careers. So this horse, yes, he's 5 years old, but I think that this horse has the breeding to be effective going one turn, and to kick off his career, I think he can win. He has a bullet work on the page leading up to this, the best of 52 works that day on the morning of January 8th. Trainer Roger Hansen, a small but efficient stable that he runs. He's probably got 3, 4, 5 horses every year, but those horses typically do run well. He spots them in good places where they can be competitive. And if he's putting him in a main special weight, I think this gelding probably can run a little bit, and maybe that bullet work indicates that he's currently 8-1 on the board. Indianera, a gelding here. The dam herself was a sprinter, and the lone sibling was a 3-time sprint winner. So there is sprint pedigree here, plenty to it, to this guy right here, Indianera. The Little H-Man, number 4, he's 5-2, a son of Richard's Kid. In the career debut, he didn't break all that well. It did take up off of heels after the start, was pretty well out of it, but came with a better than looked run, made up a ton of ground late, and galloped out really strong. Another horse, like Star Racer, went to Santa Anita in his next start, and lifetime start number 2, had some blazing fast works on the page leading up to that run. And here was another horse that just did not take to the dirt surface. His speed.
Again, here I'm skipping the race, but the horse I'm going to keep an eye on is that number 3. Acá en esta carrera yo no voy a estar jugando, pues me voy a estar viendo el número 3. Good luck to everyone here on their plays. Buena suerte a todos en tus jugadas y tus puestos acá en the Golden Gate.
About $40,000 in the pick 5 pool. We've got that super high 5 carryover of $2,500 in this race too. And the red light is now flashing on the gate, which means a start is imminent. The runner is about to load into the gate. In fact, one of them has already gone in, Skydinsky. Freeport Joe to post 5, also taking his spot in the starting gate for the Gloria Haley bar. Sergeant Lenzini, white jacket, will be next up. Moogie Cat in the red jacket. And there's Star Racer, a big favorite right now at even money as he's about to take his spot in the starting gate for trainer Angelo Ticos Jr. The Little H-Man, post position number 4. He'll be next to load. Luck is my name, also working with him behind the gate. Luck is my name, still working with him to go in, and now he's about in there. Yep, Luck is my name's in. 2 back. Slate of Hoof, post position number 9. 2 first-time starters still behind the gate. Slate of Hoof and Indianera, number 6. To kick off the late pick 5 here, ladies and gentlemen, Indianera goes right in there too. 9 runners in the gate. We're ready to go. And they're off. Luck is my name, asks for speed. Indianera up close to the pace early. Sergeant Lenzini, Moogie Cat emerging from the pack. And Moogie Cat is the pacemaker from Indianera taking second. Skydinsky in the green jacket, right on the tail of the leader, running in third at the rail. Then comes Star Racer, perfect position for the favorite. A joint third with Sky. Freeport Joe. Luck is my name, aggressively ridden out of the gate, is now second to last as one horse Breton, Slate of Hoof. He's the trailer. Around the far turn, 2 runners hook up on the lead. It's Moogie Cat on the inside, trying to hang tough there. He's on the inside with a narrow lead. On the outside, Star Racer's being asked to go 3 deep. Farther out, the Little H-Man's producing a bid. And then comes Indianera. He's on the move as well as they come off the turn. Indianera, Moogie Cat trying to kick on. Here's the Little H-Man and Star Racer. They're getting going. Match race between those two now. Star Racer inside, the Little H-Man outside. Star Racer inside with Frank Alvarado, the Little H-Man, Armando Ayuso there. But Star Racer out finishing the Little H-Man and wins it by a half length. Those two came out of the same Santa Anita maiden special weight, and they were 1-2 at the finish. They were 4 ahead of Moogie Cat. Indianera was 4th.
That's why I passed on the race. I didn't really like the race. I was just keeping an eye on that 3.
Number 7, Star Racer was first. Second, number 4, the Little H-Man. Photo finish for 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Please hold all tickets until the photos are down and the result is posted official. Finishing third was number 3, Boogie Cat. Fourth, number 6, Indianera. Fifth goes to the 8 horse, Luck Is My Name. 74368, your top 5 finishers in race number 5. Number 7, Star Racer, is a 4-year-old big gelding by Vronsky out of Honeybee Lucky by Bull Badgett. Star
Race. The late pick 4 starts in 8 minutes. Scratch 5, Love My Jimmy.
Here at Santa Anita, I'm just going to do a 2-3-6 exacta box here. And one to keep an eye out for the price is going to be at number 6. That's how I see this race. Although I think the 7 may be a possible winner, but I think that there might be a shot that the 2-3-6 exacta box may come in. So that's why I'm going to just do an exacta box here. And the horse I'm going to keep an eye on is going to be that number 6. Acá me voy a estar jugando exacta box de 2, 3 y 6. Y para un precio me voy a estar chequeando el número 6.
The pool already at $292,000, approaching the $300,000 marker. Welcome back. 6.5 furlongs, optional 50 group. We talked about the 7-5 favorite here, Michelle, and hung jury, but by far not the only horse in the race. Uncle Boogie, 8-5, actually getting played. when you look at a line like this and you see a horse that's being bet the way the favorite is, to see Uncle Boogie's also getting played says to you that this horse is probably live.
Yeah, I like Uncle Boogie in here. I mean, broke his maiden, going away for maiden 32, came back to run well in a starter, and then he ran second in the Grade 3 Bob Hope. I mean, that's a very good effort for him. They actually paid him late into Los Al Futurity, and he ended up getting sick. He had a fever, I believe, so he didn't go in there. And he came back in the sham, was well beaten, but there's a chance that he just didn't. Well, first of all, the competition was stiff, right? But there's a chance that he just didn't want to go that far.
That's what
They're
I'm
going to cut him back in distance here, and I think that based on his second place finish, where he was rallying in the Bob Hope, I think that 6.5 should hit him square between the eyes. He's eligible to run here because he did run for a claiming tagger, and originally I think this is an excellent spot for him.
Gates of Heaven to me was a must use in the pick 4, considering that this horse just broke maiden for 32 at Del Mar. You'd say this is a huge move up in class. It definitely is. I'm just curious the way they did it with the adding of Lasix, because they're now 3-year-olds. What is the opportunity the next year furlong is going to hurt or help this horse? I think it might hurt him. I mean, rather might help him.
Yeah, I think the distance is going to be fine. I'm just concerned with the first time versus winner's angle, which is why I ended up leaving him off. He looked very nice walking over here as well. Good looking son of Cantharos. I thought the price horse to look at was the 12 to 1 on Wedding Groom. He was an 8-length winner against maiden 50s. He beat our colt Cozy Bear that day, and Cozy Bear did come back to break his maiden routing at Los Alamitos, and then he actually ran 6 yesterday in the Cow Cup Derby. Subsequently, this horse's 2 efforts were just okay, and then last time out in the King Glorious, he was crushed, but we're cutting back in distance there. He should be fit enough. I think 6.5 is going to be a great distance for him, because if he wants to go the front from this hole, when you go that little bit longer distance, you get the opportunity to have a breather that you don't have when you're jamming that 5.5 furlong. So I think for an upset horse, you have to look at the 1.
Got a rider off, and with more on it, let's get over to Zoe Cadman. Zoe, what's going on back there?
Hey guys, we're just actually resaddling the 1 back here, Wedding Groom. S1 Flores actually gave Wedding Groom a really, really good warm-up. This horse's only win thus far has come at Santa Anita. He is a perfect 1-for-1 son of Hotspun. You can see how well behaved he's standing. They're just going to move the saddle a little bit forward. I like the way he's got his ears pricked. He's showing an awful lot of class back here. So if you're looking for a long shot in here who's perfect at Santa Anita, gets first-time Lasix like all of these guys too, gets a very good young journeyman and S1 Flores aboard who really does give it his best shot every time he sets on a horse. I really can't talk you off of Wedding Groom at a very good price here. 51 bias speed figure, perhaps a little bit below par for the rest of these in here, but he did win by 8 that day when winning by 50. So that was a good look at Wedding Groom. The other horses are just about to come down in just a moment. I thought Love My Jimmy looks very well indeed for trainer Peter Miller. This horse was sharp last time out, winning by a length. And then Hung Jury finally draws to the outside, a perfect spot for this horse. And this horse has warmed up very, very nicely. We've seen the progeny of McLean's Music do very well over the main track. He's a son of Distorted Humor. This one's out of a Henny Hughes mare.
Again, I'm going 236 exact the box. The horse I'm going to keep an eye on is the number 6.
Running on the dirt. Hung Jury, I think, looks absolutely very solid indeed. But I think I'm going to go with a live long shot. Just, we've already spoken about all the other horses in here with Wedding Groom, who draws the rail going 6.5 here. Good luck.
It's post time. Gates of Heaven going in. Hung Jury to the outside. And they're off. Kojo broke well, Hung Jury on the far outside up close in the early stages, and they're joined by Wedding Groom on the fence, who's quickest of them all. Gates of Heaven, Western Rule inches up on the outside, and Uncle Boogie at the back of the field. Down the backstretch they go, and it's Wedding Groom leading it by a length and a half. Hung Jury is second, just in front of Kojo. They're joined on the outside by Western Rule, then Gates of Heaven and Uncle Boogie. They head to the 3/8 pole in the happy 100th birthday John Shear race. And it's Wedding Groom spurting away, has a 5-length lead suddenly as Western Rule takes up the chase. Uncle Boogie is now underway from last, ranging up smartly, and Uncle Boogie takes second as they come to the quarter pole. Gates of Heaven is next, Hung Jury dropping out of it, and then comes Kojo. They turn for home, Wedding Groom, Uncle Boogie closing with every stride on the outside, though. Straightening up is Uncle Boogie, and he comes to overhaul Wedding Groom, and it's lights out as they pass the 8th pole. Uncle Boogie will be all alone when the smoke clears, widening with every stride. Gates of Heaven comes through on the inside, but no match for Uncle Boogie, who wins by 3.5. Gates of Heaven second. Wedding Groom was third, and then Western Rule. Two, Uncle Boogie was first. 3, Gates of Heaven second. 1, Wedding Groom third. 6, Western Rule was fourth. 2, 3, 1, 6. Running time 119.55 seconds. In front of the Run Happy winner's circle, number 2, Uncle Boogie, a 3-year-old dark bay or brown colt by Right on Curlin out of Rated Extreme. Owned by Eric Ohm, trained by Andrew Lerner, and ridden by Abel Cedillo. Uncle Boogie was bred in Florida by Pinky Mendoza. Running time 119.55 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen,
And the runners are now on the track for race number 6, a $20,000 claimer for 4-year-olds and upward, going 1 mile on the Tapeta. No changes in race 6. In the upcoming 6th race, we offer Win Play Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta wagering. Daily double at pick 3 wagering are offered here, so is a rolling super high 5 bet And we kick off the late pick 4 in the upcoming 6th race. 9 minutes to post for race 6. Now make it 8 minutes.
For me, I'm going to skip this race. One horse I'm going to keep an eye on. I'm going to keep an eye on that number 5. She loved the surface. Should come out good. And come in the money, at least in the exotic plays, at a reasonable price. Will come out late. So I'm going to skip this race, but a horse I'm going to keep an eye on is that number 5, Poison. Good luck to everyone. How you guys are going to play the races at Golden Gate Field. Acá no voy a jugar esta carrera, pues por un precio me voy a estar chequeando el número 5. Va a gustar la tierra ay, que tienen. Y tiene la sangre bueno para este traque. Over here, too, you may want to keep an eye on that 3, which was the favorite earlier on, but it's up in price. But it may go back down, so I'm not going to play it. But a price horse I'm going to keep an eye on and watch. She loves the surface and all that. Is the number 5 at 30-1.
5 minutes until race number 6, ladies and gentlemen. Matt Dinnerman here. Let's talk about this 6th race on the program. A field of 8 signed on in this spot, and we kick things off with a ticket I hope that we can hit with. I've got one for you. We're going to go 4x4x4x1. So we are keying Mercy Rule in the last race today. We're going to go 4 deep here. I pressed the all button in the pick 6. We're still alive in the pick 6. So we're getting past the pick 6. That's the good news. But this race is not easy to decipher. I'm going 4 deep with numbers 2, 3, 4, and 8. You know, you can make a case for any horse in this race. I think this is the most competitive race on the card, and the odds board indicates that. Race 7, we are going to go 4 deep in there with 2 first-time starters and the best 2 horses that have run before that have that best form. Race 8, we're going to go 4 deep. My top pick, Piston, my play of the day, a very nice horse. I think he's training well, and I think he's a good horse heading into this. But you've got a couple others on the ticket, too, that I added. Race 9, we're going to use number 8, Mercy Rule, to end this thing, and hopefully we can make it that far, he can win. And if he does, well, our pick 6 and pick 4s are going to be paid out to us, which is a good thing. $32 is the play here for me in the late pick 4. You can find that on tvg.com or go to the pros picks page in the Horseman's tab on goldengatefields.com. We've had some technical difficulties posting that page, so if for some reason it doesn't pop, to go with him. Mo Bob has some speed, number 7, but I think Diamond Blitz is quicker. And if Billy Anton
They
Georgie,
maybe,
one of the
but
best
I don't
riders
like
I've
it.
seen that goes to the
I don't
leading
think
get
that
to slow
the
pace
bloodline
down.
will like
He's
the surface.
really, really good at that. He's a perfect fit for this
That's
horse.
my
I think
opinion.
that if Diamond Blitz can go to the lead, Billy can give this horse a breather at any
I
point.
think pedigree-wise, this horse will not like the
might be able to
Tapeta track.
Kick on for the win because his best race can win. Can win this. I think he's fast enough. So he's the top pick. He's the speed play for me in here. That's Diamond, the Steve Sherman barn. And Steve, good job to him, by the way. He took with Heck Yeah. And we saw Heck Yeah win a couple of allowance races here, and he just ran a fantastic race in the Unusual Heat Turf Classic. So I want to give a shout out to Steve because he has done an absolutely fantastic job with that horse there. And he won one today. He's the second pick. My third pick is number 4, Outright, coming off a win at Los Alamitos on the dirt with Ricky Gonzalez aboard. That was a 12.5 non-2 lifetime condition. He's in for 20,000 today. Coming back to synthetics, we saw him run third on this synthetic surface one race, and it was a starter allowance against good runners. The winner of the race, Descartes, he's an allowance caliber horse. So I think Outright game starts to go that race. Joya coming off a win for the Mathis barn with Kyle Frey looking for a hat trick today. That's Outright at 9-2. One more horse to talk about very quickly. The value bet here, according to First Index, is number 8, T-Bone Strick, and I happen to agree with that. He's not in my top 3 picks, but he comes off a big win on the dirt at Los Al. I think that long stretch helps him because he's sort of a grinding style running type of horse. He doesn't really have a huge acceleration, but he keeps coming, and that long stretch sort of favors to that type of running style. I think it's a little different over this track. He's a decent horse, ran very poorly at this level, 2 starts ago, finished 8 lengths behind Mountain, ran a good race for the Steve Speck farm. Started the pace, last race off, 1 by 1 quarter, out at 6-1. Here he takes a couple times he won on the synthetic surf. He's been consistent over this track. He likes this surface. I think he's a synthetic specialist. He's not as good on dirt. Some of his poor races have come on other surf. 4th horse on my pick 4 ticket. He's got a shot at 9-2. A minute to post for race 6, start of the late pick 4. Ladies and gentlemen, best of luck. And the red light is flashing on the starting gate at Golden Gate Fields. The runners have made their way to the gate for race number 6, start of the late pick 4. Loading pretty quickly here. Final has gone in, so is Pour on the Coal saying grace. Mo Bob has come up, so is T-Bone's Trick. 2 back, Outright to post position number 4. Diamond Blitz has gone in, so we wait now on Boyson and Outright. 2 more runners still behind the gate here. Outright to post position number 4. Still working with outright behind the starting gate. They'll open the front of the gate for outright here as we welcome in all our friends at TVG tuning in. Also on the First Bet and Express Bet apps. We start the late pick 4 here, ladies and gentlemen, with a field of 8. A good sequence here, too. Still working with outright behind the gate. 8-5 for number 3, Diamond Blitz. A very quick horse who there's really one way for him to go, right to the lead. So expect him to be on the lead today. Diamond Blitz at 8-5, number 3 still working with outright. He's shown these gate antics a couple times, so this isn't anything new for him here at Golden Gate. A few assistant starters behind the gate trying to get him to load in. And after him, Boyson will be the last one. Outright goes into the starting gate. And the last one to load will be Boyson. We're ready to go. And we're off. Uneventful start for all the runners in the race. Diamond Blitz up close per usual. Pour on the Coal has some natural speed. He'll sit off of Diamond Blitz. Mo Bob moving forward to come and challenge the leader early. It's Diamond Blitz with the lead entering the clubhouse turn. Mo Bob tracking now in second. Pour on the Coal. The same can be said for him. He's inside a joint second. A space of 3 to Boyson, followed by Saying Grace down at the rail. Another length to T-Bone's Trick, third last ahead of Final. And outright, they share the back marker spot. And they're well behind Diamond Blitz, who wings it out on the lead, has opened up the lead to 3 lengths. In second, Pour on the Coal, happy to sit there off this fast-paced setter, 2 clear of Mo Bob. In the third spot, he's settled down on the outside. A gap of 2 to Boyson, followed by T-Bone's Trick, now even with Saying Grace, who's retreated, lost a position. Final, up into the second last position. And outright will have to pass them all, but he does have a fast pace to chase as Diamond Blitz continues to click off fast fractions, enters the far turn, still 3 ahead. Pour on the Coal, waiting to be let loose in second. Mo Bob under a little pressure. Boyson also under a hard ride. Final, picking off rivals. A joint third, splitting 2 rivals as they round the far turn. T-Bone's Trick, Brian Pena getting to work on him. He wants more out of his horse, but he's not really responding. Passed by Saying Grace as they come off the turn. Outright trying to get rolling. Passes 2 runners down the stretch. Diamond Blitz is challenged by Pour on the Coal, and those 2 are together as they hit the furlong pole. Pour on the Coal has surged ahead, and Pour on the Coal and Catalina Martinez open up a length and a half. Diamond Blitz second. Final coming on for a minor award, but Pour on the Coal for the Steve Speck barn will win 2 races in a row at this level. Pour on the Coal gets the win. Saying Grace in the photo for second with Final. Outright was fourth. Diamond Blitz weakened to fifth.
I told you that 8 didn't like the surface. I knew it didn't like the surface. But my 5 ran out strong late. Man.
Number 2, Pour on the Coal is first. Photo finish for second, third, and fourth. Also waiting on the placing for fifth. Please hold all tickets until all
That's why I skipped the race. I didn't like it at all. It was going to be chalk festy. But I did like to keep an eye on that 5. Next time I'm going to, if it runs at a better distance, it'll come on late good.
in a first. Finishing second was number 6, Final Final. Third, number 1, Saying Grace. Fourth goes to number 4, Outright. And fifth was number 3, Diamond Blitz. 2, 6, 1, 4, 3. Your top 5 finishers here in race 6. Luck.
By JMS Stable, trained by Brian Corner, and ridden by Flavien Pratt. That's the field for the Grade 3 Astra Stakes. 7 minutes.
This one seems to be chalked bestie as well. One that I'm going to look at is going to be the number 1 here in the stakes race. Very soon, I'm going to be in this downhill stakes race on the turf. I'm going to keep an eye on the number 1, Avenue de France.
The Astra run at 1.5 miles. I'm here with trainer John Sadler. John, you have 2. We know from the European form that Hermaphrodite, distance is her friend. How is she doing?
She's doing good. I mean, that's why we kind of stepped her up out of her condition.
I think just a jockey switch on that 5 would have would have put that horse into position better.
Big long races, so doing well.
How much ability have you been able to see from her in the morning?
She trains like a turf horse. She's steady. You know, got a nice
El gusto el ocho.
stride. So, you know, we're going here to see what happens.
And Quick, your other filly, it's a bit more of an experiment, stretching her out this far. Why did you decide to put her in here?
Well, she's run well at 1 mile and 3/8 a couple of times.
Acá en este carrera
so
no tengo juego, pues me voy a estar cuidándome mis ojos el número 1. Aprecio.
Quarter in England, so she's distance. Both of them fit the race, so we're in here and hopefully we'll have a good result.
We caught the final work on XBTV January 9th, and she worked with a horse by the name of Growth Engine, who Chad Brown used to train, now in your barn. He impressed me in that work. Where can we likely see him next?
He's going to go on the Tampa Squall. Not this weekend, the weekend after. We nominate this week. He's a nice horse. Won his last start at Monmouth. And kind of be new to California, but he's trained very well. The work you saw, I think Pratt was on, and we look great.
Excellent. Well, thank you very much for the information on him, and best of luck today.
Thank you much.
Enjoy San Manuel Casino from the comfort of home at play.sanmanuel.com. Play free slots and casino games and experience the most thrilling casino in California. The Phillies and Mares are approaching the starting gate for the Astra.
Zoe Cadman here at the start of the Astra Stakes. Now, this is a 1.5 miles. You can see the gate right here to my left. And then as we pan all the way down the turf course, you will see the first turn that goes to the downhill turf course and eventually joins to the main course. It's just beautiful up here. It's nice and quiet, nice and serene. And some horses that ordinarily may not really want to relax will relax up here. And I'm going to try and upset the field with a long shot in here. And call me crazy, I've been called worse before, but I love Aunt Luby. Now, I liked Aunt Luby coming in here off of work that I saw in person here at Santa Anita on the 13th of January. She just looked sensational, just cruising around there with a rider aboard. She's well in her coat. She gets Victor Espinoza. And if you're looking at her form and thinking, oh, she can't even run a mile an eight,
acá en
she might
Santa
actually
Anita
do
no
up here on the
tengo
downhill turf course.
una
The
escogido
quietness, I
porque
think,
el
will
8 es
really
muy
help her. By the
favorito.
time she gets
Por un
down to
precio,
join the main track
me estoy
on the turf
chequeando el
course
número
down there,
1.
she'll only
Puede
have
meterse
basically a
bien
mile
ahí.
and 3/16 to
Guste,
go.
el
Is that
sangre
enough?
guste el
I don't
sang,
know,
el
but she just
sacate
looks so
muy
relaxed
bueno.
up here. So Aunt Luby's going to be a long shot play for me with Victor Espinoza aboard, who's very, very confident indeed. As far as the John Sadler train,
Again, I don't have a
here,
play here because I
mean,
think
she's
they
going to be
should beat a
extremely
chalk.
tough. Distance is
So,
her friend here,
what
and
I
she'll get
hear,
to
I'm going to
Rosario,
be
who knows his
just
turf
on
course
the
as well
one
as anyone. The
horse
1.5
for a little
miles,
bit of a
a little
price
bit more
that I'm going to keep
unusual
an
than
eye
we
on
see from most races here at
because I
Santa
think it's going to
Anita,
like
but
the grass.
certainly Hermaphrodite, she's a
But
big
also,
mare, she's
the only
6 years
bad thing is that
old,
it has
and
some
you
time
always
off
begin to
and
wonder,
see how
6
the
years old, do
ability
they
is
really
and
want to
its
do it? But
training
she's
has
got her
been.
ears pricked, she looks in good form, and she looks like she's happy up here. I
Good luck
mentioned
to
this the
everyone
other
on their
day. If
plays
you're going to
here.
have a
Buena
6-year-old
suerte a
mare,
todas
you
tus
better make
jugadas
sure
y
that
tus
she's
puestos
happy,
acá en
and
Santa Anita.
Hermaphrodite does look very, very
Subscribe to the
happy
channel and like the
indeed. The
video.
6 Lucky
Suscríbete a
Peridot
mi
getting
canal
just
y
a little
gusta
bit
el
hot
video.
here. She last ran for 30. She'll be a long, long shot in here. I wouldn't really like to see her get quite so hot. But that'll be it as we start off the loading process. Good luck to all. And I'm just going to try and swing with a long shot in Aunt Luby. Here's the master, Mr. Frank Miramati.
Post time for the Astra Stakes. They're moving into line. First few have gone in. Here's Miss Addie Prey. And Lucky Peridot will follow her in. Altia's waiting her turn. Carpe Venum is next. Quick. And then the JMS pair of Aunt Luby and Miss Paintour. They're in the gate. Quick, a little bit eager, has opened the front of the gate and taken a few steps. She is the favorite and will be guided back in. 9-5 on the board for Quick. Who goes back in. And they're off in the Astra. Carpe Venum is going out for the early lead. On the inside, Aunt Luby is flashing plenty of early gas, and then it's Quick just behind them in third. Miss Paintour is on the far outside, only a couple of lengths off the pace as they move down the hill. Hermaphrodite has moved up on the inside now to claim third, who's just in front of Quick now, fourth and 5 lengths off the front runner, Aunt Luby, who has opened up 2.5 lengths. That group is followed by Lucky Peridot. Miss Addie Prey is one from the outside, Avenue de France extreme outside, and Altia's at the back of the field. Coming by the stands for the first time, and Aunt Luby leads by 1.5 lengths to Carpe Venum in second. Then Hermaphrodite at the rail, right next to Quick, and an eager Miss Addie Prey is on the outside fifth, about 5 lengths off the lead, well out in the center of the course. Miss Paintour and Lucky Peridot are next. Avenue de France reserved, as is Altia, who trails on the rail. Around the clubhouse turn, Aunt Luby galloping along with a 2-length lead. Carpe Venum is in second. Hermaphrodite comfortable at the rail in third. Quick between horses and Miss Addie Prey outside of them. On the inside comes Lucky Peridot, Miss Paintour right next to that rival. 3/4 to Avenue de France, and Altia continues at the back. Heading toward the half-mile pole in the Astra Stakes. Aunt Luby has been the controlling speed, pursued throughout by Carpe Venum, who's 1.5 lengths back in second. Then it's the Sadler pair of Hermaphrodite and Quick right together. Quick making her move right now. There goes Quick, putting the pressure on Aunt Luby as they round the far turn, and Carpe Venum in between them. Aunt Luby maintains a narrow lead. Quick in between them. Carpe Venum, 3 across the course. On the inside, Hermaphrodite is in fourth. Now, Avenue de France now kicking in on the outside, yellow cap, and from the back of the field, Altia is let loose. Here comes Altia, 5 lengths off Quick with a furlong left to go. Quick the leader, Altia motoring in the center of the course. Hermaphrodite is down on the inside, a 16th to go, and it's Quick and Hermaphrodite to fight it out. Quick's just in front of Hermaphrodite. Quick, Hermaphrodite, Quick, and Hermaphrodite. 1-2 for Horonis Racing and John Sadler in the Astra Stakes. It's a photo finish in the Grade 3 Astra Stakes. Number 8, Quick was first. 5, Hermaphrodite second. 3, Altia third. 6, Lucky Peridot fourth. And 7, Carpe Venum was fifth. 8-5, 3-6-7. Running time 2:27.71.
We offer win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Daily double wagering also offered here. The late pick 3 starts in the 7th race, and we also have a rolling super high 5 bet in this 7th race. It's post time for race 7. 8 minutes. Well, sometimes that's how it goes with really competitive races. We saw in race number 6, it looked very competitive on paper, and Pour on the Cold, the morning line favorite, gets the job done for trainer Steve Specht. I'll tell you this, the Steve Specht horses have been running fantastic since coming off this freshening here into the new meeting, and we're going to see a very live horse in Slam Dunk Sermon in race 8 for the Specht barn. So you want to take note of that and maybe add him to any tickets if you can. If you're playing a pick 3, if you're playing the late daily double, the golden hour pick 4, golden hour double, Specht horses are running very well right now. Race number 7, we're going to get to it. A Calbred Main special weight for the 3-year-olds, and your current favorite is I'm a Rumbler, number 5. He is my top pick in the race, coming off a pretty solid 3rd place finish. Pretty respectable effort. Went off favor that day, dueled on the lead, got tagged late. The winner won last time. He's a pretty good horse, and he was pretty well regarded heading into the career debut, and he looks like a solid contender for a 3-year-old. Good season for him. It's My House, who ran 2nd in a little bit of a rough trip. He's a good horse for the Jamie Thomas barn. Now, I'm a Rumbler. We haven't seen him since that run last time out on November 7th, so he comes off a 2.25 month freshening here. Julian Couton has the mount for the first time. This horse actually didn't show any speed in the career debut. He was in for a $25,000 tag at Emerald Downs going 5 furlongs, was 10 lengths behind most of the way, but only lost by a length and a half. Really came rolling late. I think this horse is versatile. With those 2 races in mind, which were very, very different, actually, in the way he ran, I think that versatility can only help him. It'll be interesting to see where he's placed early, assuming he breaks well. That's number 5, I'm a Rumbler. I think he's a decent horse. I've seen stronger Calbred maiden special weight groups, and I think this horse fits with this particular group here. And if he runs his usual races, last 2 races have been decent, he runs back to those, he'll probably be ready to possibly win here, or at the very least, hit the board here. He should run a good race today. Number 6, Gallant Guy, ran very poorly in his last start, but it was at Los Alamitos on dirt, and he was never in contention. That is not the same situation for him in his first 2 career races, both over this track, where he was pretty close to the pace, and he ran 3rd both times. I just think I'm a Rumbler, who ran 3rd to 1 last time, and It's My House. I thought that race was a little bit stronger than what we saw from Gallant Guy, who ran in a Calbred maiden special weight and lost to La Majestic, Lemon Drop Shot, and Ben Wade. Those horses are okay, but I think the horses that I'm a Rumbler face might have been a little bit better. Plus, I'm a Rumbler comes out of an open maiden special weight race that can feature Kentucky breds, Florida breds, New York breds, any sort of state bred or even country bred horse. So Gallant Guy, he's facing a decent foe here, and I'm a Rumbler. But I think off those first 2 career starts, you have to respect this horse. He should be in it from the word go. Doesn't need to be on the lead, but he should get a good position. He's currently 7 to 1. I'm surprised he's that high in odds. That's a bit of an overlay on him. He should be getting a little more respect than that in the wagering. I think he could, but I'm going to pick Gallant Guy to run the 2nd here. My 3rd pick is number 2, Cristiano's Dream, a first-time starter for the Mike Lanzini barn. Eric Lopez has the call, and this is interesting. Not a surprise Eric gets this mount, because this horse actually named after Eric's son, Cristiano. And the owner, John Parker, is Eric's father-in-law. So there we go. A real whole family affair here for this son of Taurus. Now, this guy actually comes out of a very nice broodmare named Dances on Water. She's produced 3 siblings to this horse, all that have won multiple races. One of them, Gold Rush Dancer, a grade 3 winner, won the Long Acres Mile, but he also won sprinting on the dirt 7 furlongs at Del Mar. So he had some versatility to him. Another sibling, Dance with Effie, who I remember calling up at Emerald Downs in the beginning of my career race calling. She was a very fast filly. She was a total sprinter, 5.5, 6 furlong type, and she was very, very quick. So even though the top side Taurus, there's really not much sprint pedigree on the top side of the pedigree. The bottom side of the pedigree says this horse probably can sprint okay. Has some decent enough foundation on the page, which gives me indication this horse will probably be fit first time out for trainer Mike Lanzini, who's 2 for 7 first time out with his firsters. So he can win first out. That's Cristiano's Dream. 6 to 1. He's getting bet a little bit. I think this horse can run a little bit as well. The last one we'll talk about, another first-time starter, number 9, Jimmy Blue Jeans, a gray son of James Street. He was a sprinter, James Street. Now, the dam of this gelding, a Marino Marini mare.
At Golden Gate, I like the number 9. En el Golden Gate, me gusta el número 9. After this race, I'm gonna log off, and then I'm gonna hop back on for the night races and some harness racing. Good luck to everyone on their selections here. Buena suerte a todos en tus escogidos acá en el Golden Gate. Y cuando acabe me voy a bajarme por un ratito, entonces me voy a poner para atrás para vemos el carreras de los Alamitos y de Carritos. Again, my top selection here is the number 9. Acá me gusta el número 9.
Narrowly in front. Gallant Guy on the outside of him, and those two streak around the far turn together. A lineup of 3 right behind. I'm a Rumbler down on the inside awaits Racing Room. Storm and Galileo between horses. Jimmy Blue Jeans is 3 deep as they come to the top of the stretch. Cristiano's Dream trying to get wound up 4 lengths behind in the yellow jacket. Appears to have some run and is gaining ground. They're down the stretch. Cristiano's Dream with a big, big run on the far outside. And this first-time starter by Tourist has swept to the front. And Cristiano's Dream with a 16th to go, powering away. Cristiano's Dream, an impressive debut, wins it by 3.5 lengths under Eric Lopez. Second goes to Gallant Guy, then Storm and Galileo. Roaring Tiger was 4th. Jimmy Blue Jeans finished 5th.
Okay, I'm gonna hop off and I'm gonna be back on in like maybe 10 minutes.